No quick single there. And they'll target that offside. Lane's ball crashed down the ground for. Beautiful shot through the offside, lots of control. High in the air, who wants it? Two, they're going to collide, they do, but he holds on. Flirted into the leg side, it's got gone all the way, I think it has, yes. 6 more. It's flat, there's nobody anywhere near there. I think it's gone all the way, just, yeah. That'll be 4. Got enough on that. Lawful toss.
Come to fruition.
Oh, he gets into position there. That's airborne. There's another. Oh, Uncle Albert. There it is. Oh, Uncle Albert. 6 more. Oh, that'll be 4 more. A little twitch, a tickle down the leg side.
66 for 1. Off to a flyer, and that'll help even more. Vince this time, beautifully timed away. Followed with a 4. Talk about the blade coming down sweetly. It doesn't get much straighter than that. Oh, backward a point, gives himself room, times it again. Oh, that is a shot and a half. Has he got it far enough? Oh, it's in the gap. Somerset skipper, but he's back. Again, pace off, goes fine. And it'll race away for 400.
Toby Albert doesn't find the gap, but finds the boundary somehow and goes to 50. He reaches 50 first. If Chris Lynn doesn't get you, Toby Albert will. That'll do nicely. Another half-century for the prolific James Vince at such a key moment in the day. Not quite at his best in the semi-final, somewhere near his best now. Helped on its way, but should be taken, is taken. Now then, Somerset, you can never write them off. He can't quite believe it. He can't quite believe he didn't get the elevation. Players might see you through better. Oh, what a moment! What a catch! You can't write them off.
Serious catch this. Jake Ball. Experience, you talk about it. 72 miles an hour, a little bit of pace off to Fuller, and just watch this, just turns the bat a little bit. The big man takes a one-handed catch. It's brilliant from Jake Ball. They just know how to fight.
Oh, fantastic. I thought he'd gone for the shot earlier. The way down, I thought he was a goner. As I thought he was a goner then, but once again, he's got that one backward. He's doing it again to Jake Ball this time. They're going to... And again, they're going to have to put it... Oh yes, it is. Just fold him. He won't get there, but it has been still a wonderful innings from across. Smites it down the ground. Wonderful strike from Benny Howell. Gets it over short third and does well. Got to be close, hasn't it? Even though he's round the wicket, it's so full. That has to be close.
Okay, original decision not out. Impacts in line, pitching in line, wickets are hitting.
Thought as much. Should be a run out, is a run out. So a single off the last. Good final over from Jake Ball, but a challenging score.
Shot. That's emphatic. Wonderful way to get things going. Shot. Finds the gap. I don't think it's right out of the middle. Huge shot. Right into the heart of the Hollies. Oh, it's gone over. It's gone over the roof. It's in the sewage canal just on the side of the ground there, Bumble.
New balls, please. I've not seen that. I haven't seen that before. Is it a canal or a river?
And that's 4 as well. Absolutely smashed down the ground. Unceremoniously by Smeed. A wonderful final. Short and gone. Used the pace beautifully. Change of ends for Baker. That is slapped away by Kohler Cadmore. Got him! What a delivery from Sonny Baker. That is what makes him so exciting. The Yorker that spikes.
There is a fielder setback. This is going to run away. I think Somerset know that they've got to try and put themselves in a position. In the air, it gets underneath it, takes it! Ben Mayers, a young man, had to get himself in a decent position. They needed the wicket. Pulled towards that vacant deep mid-wicket area. Oh, he needs it. He gets a bit of knee on it. Clipped and beats that deep mid-wicket. I think he's got to go into the surface. Into the surface. There is cover. Gets it past. Pulled towards long on. Powered down the ground. Slow ball. Oh, this is well played. Really good. Chopped on. Not the best of deliveries from Curry, but they don't care. They'll take the wicket.
Leg side, and it was just slightly over pitch, wasn't it? And that allowed him to get that ball away to fine leg and move smoothly through to a half-century. It's gone very high, this, and should be taken. No, down it goes. Scott Curry out in the deep, has put one down. It should have been taken.
Hello, hello. Get one of them bananas to throw it back. That'll do. That'll do. Slow ball, slow ball. Oh my goodness me. Start the 19th. Slammed. Will be taken. It is taken. Long off. Brilliant shot. Looked to be 6, but he's gone. Oh, 6 more. All the way into the crowd. Oh, that might do it. That might do it. That might do it. Game over. It's society, boys.
Cometh the hour, cometh the man, Lewis Gregory.
Out in the middle then for toss time between Somerset and Warwickshire Bears. Lewis Gregory and Ed Barnard, the two captains, join me. Lewis, you have the coin. Heads is the call. And it is indeed a heads. Warwickshire Bears have won the toss. Ed, if I can grab you very quickly. You've won the toss. What have you decided to do?
We're going to have a bowl.
Any particular reason why?
Not particularly. Looks decent pitch, obviously a bit used, but generally chasing here seems to favour the side. So yeah, we're going to give that a crack.
And look, a tough competition so far for you guys. You've come close in a few as well. What do you need to do to get over the line?
Yeah, just get over the line. I think that's what we need to do. It's obviously not been the most ideal start, but we'll keep coming. We know there's a lot of quality in this group, and we've had a successful time over the last few years. So yeah, we'll go out and try and get a win today.
And any changes since last time?
No, same team.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. Best of luck today. Lewis, if I can grab you very quickly. Batting first, thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, we would have bowled as well, but we batted first last game here, put a good total on the board, so hopefully we can do that again and then, yeah, look to defend with the ball.
Look, it's been a busy week for you guys as well, a couple of injuries in there as well. Quick turnaround from that disappointing result in the West Country Derby, but again today the best way and the best chance to put it right quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Games obviously come thick and fast, and yeah, it's a nice way to get back on the horse and yeah, right a few wrongs, I guess, and yeah, hopefully we can put in a result. Looking forward to obviously being back in front of the home crowd.
I don't know, there's a couple of bits of important team news as well with a few changes.
Yeah, a few changes. Alfie Ogborn makes his debut with the ball, and James Rue is back from England duty in for the injured Abel.
Brilliant, thanks very much, Lewis. Best of luck today. Cheers. So Warwickshire Bears have won the toss and elected to field first.
Well, there we go. That's the news from the toss. Welcome to Taunton. If you are just joining us, if you weren't with us for the women's game, which Somerset won, then it is actually quite a sunny affair now as the clouds break. Warwickshire have decided, or Birmingham Bears have decided to bowl or field first. They want Somerset to put a score on the board. It didn't work for them, Somerset, a couple of days ago against Gloucestershire. It didn't work for them a few days before that when they took on Glamorgan and couldn't defend that here under the lights. Let's take a look at the Somerset 11 then. The news is that James Rue returns from England duty. He was in the squad, not used at Lords, but he is back. So Tom Banton, Josh Thomas, Jordan Herman making up the top three with the two Rue brothers at 4 and 5. Lewis Gregory, the captain, and Daniel Sams, the overseas. Lewis Goldsworthy making up that sort of the end of the middle order. And the bowlers Craig Overton. Alfie Ogborn making his T20 debut today, in for Josh Shaw, who played against Gloucestershire, his old team, on Friday night. And Jake Ball making up the 11. So that's how Somerset shape up this afternoon. A team that is littered with injuries at the moment. Players like Tom Kohler-Cadmore, Will Smead, not available. Tom Abel, you'll notice as well, is who James Rue is in for. He has a hand injury which he sustained against Gloucestershire on that Friday night game in Bristol. So he's missing as well. So it's a much changed side than we were used to seeing in the successful 2025 season. That's how things are going. Craig Overton, so important to this side, still picks up plenty of wickets, also incredibly useful fielder. Be interesting to see how Alfie Ogborn goes. The left armour, he's been used a lot in Championship cricket already this season, picking up wickets, been causing all sorts of difficulties for opposing sides. He comes in to make that debut for Somerset in the T20s. We'll take a look through when we have it, the Warwickshire 11 as well. It was a disappointing night for Somerset against Gloucestershire on Friday, scoring nowhere near enough runs to challenge the Gloucestershire team, who chased it down with several overs to spare. Banton was out first ball that night. He'll want to make sure he's there for a much longer time this afternoon, so he is there at number 1. You see Josh Thomas, who's come in as a makeshift opener, if you like. He's doing a good job. Played better than a lot of others did on Friday night, but still looking to score big in his T20 career, which is just getting going, in for, of course, Will Smead, who you'd usually open up with Tom Banton. Jordan Herman is the one of the overseas players, alongside Daniel Sams, the other. He's primarily been brought in for his county championship cricket, but finds himself now in the T20 side as well, yet to really get going in T20 cricket. And the Rue brothers reunited, having been separated for that previous game as James Rue was taken to Lords with the England squad. But Thomas Rue, his younger brother, and James making up that middle order 4 and 5. And the captain, Lewis Gregory, who continues to be a hugely successful captain. There was a stat around this week I saw Somerset put out that there are a few players, I think, in the circuit who have got a bigger win percentage than Lewis Gregory. I think it was something around 68%. win percentage with Lewis Gregory as captain in the T20 format. So very successful captain for Somerset. So that is how they line up. Looking to bounce back from a few defeats. They've won so far just the 2 games, their first 2. It looked like Somerset were going to be very strong again this year, winning their first 2. You wondered whether they might go on a similar run to that of 2023, where they won 15 out of 17 games. But since then, they've lost 3 on the bounce, including twice to Glamorgan and once to Gloucestershire. They will be looking to bounce back. As for Warwickshire, well, Warwickshire have struggled similarly to their women's side this season. They've lost 5 out of 5 games so far in the T20, so they are looking to start up their campaign, already looking like a big stretch for them to qualify. It's in this new look T20 season, back to a 3-group system. Somerset and Warwickshire find themselves in the sort of central west group, which also includes a Welsh team, of course, in there, so a bit of a mix and a matching of a lot of different teams. But Warwickshire, who have lost all 5 of their games, including their first match at Edgbaston against Somerset earlier on this year. So lots to do for both of these sides. Both of them, they make up the bottom 2 teams in that the group I've just mentioned, that central group. So could be like it could be a very difficult match for either of these 2. If they're going to get a win, they need to start off with getting points on the board and putting themselves up towards the top of that table. It is a fairly bright day now. We've had a lot of cloud cover this morning and into the afternoon when the women were playing. Somerset's women getting off to a very good start, taking early wickets against the Warwickshire Bears women's side, and eventually a collapse in the middle meant that Somerset were only chasing around 124, I think it was, for victory, which they did with several overs left. They were just short of picking up a bonus point, but they have gone to 3rd in the table, joint on points with Surrey and just 1 point behind the Blaze, who also won today, so they are looking good. So what we've seen already is that from Somerset, suggestion from watching the women's side that the pitch is fairly good. But we can cross over to my co-commentator Pete Trigo now, who has been out in the middle taking a look at the pitch and what we can expect today.
Good afternoon, it's Sunday afternoon. What a place to be, the Cooper Associates County Ground, for what is a must-win game for Somerset if they want to repeat that trophy-winning season from last year in the Vitality Blast. They are playing the Bears, the Warwickshire Bears today, who are bottom of the table, down near the bottom like Somerset, but they've lost all 5 of their games. So very much a scrap in hand. But what a place to fight. Here at Taunton, we're looking down at the pitch here. Across the day with the women's game earlier on, there wasn't any movement, but it is whited out. So I expect an absolute belter for the batters, and a message from Somerset County Cricket Club. Thanks ECB for releasing James Rue, who will be playing in this crunch match this afternoon.
Thank you very much, Pete. That's how things are looking there. He's expecting it to be a pretty high-scoring affair. And certainly from watching the women's side, Somerset women's side anyway, it certainly looked like there were plenty of runs on offer. Let's run you through the Warwickshire Bears side, which is full of talent, but just has not got going at all so far this season. Openers Zen Malik and Rob Yates are going to be the first ones that we see today. Dan Mosley, Bo Webster, Ed Barnard is the captain, won the toss earlier on, decided to have a bowl. Kai Smith, Alex Davis, the wicketkeeper, Jordan Thompson, Chris Wokes, Richard Gleeson and Usman Tariq make up that Warwickshire side. We'll run through that in a bit more detail on the way here, but that's how the Warwickshire Bears side line up for the match against Somerset today in the T20 Blast. Both teams desperate for a win. Let's head down now, find out how the atmosphere is growing.
Have won the toss and elected to field first. Time now to head out to the fan village. Esme, where are you and who have you got?
I am indeed in the fan village. There's lots of music going on, which is very fun. And I found some young fans here. What are your names and how old are you both?
I'm Brian and I am 8.
8? What about your name?
I'm Iska and I'm 5.
And you're 5? Wow, so you might be some of our younger fans. Are you big Somerset fans? Do you come here often?
Yeah.
How about you? Do you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Do you think Somerset are going to win in the men's match?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea of what the score might be, or not just a big win?
Maybe around 200 for Somerset.
Okay, well you heard it here first. Hopefully you're right. Well, enjoy your day, and you're going to go and listen to some music.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, there we are. Thank you, Esme, who's in the fan village just behind the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion here at Taunton. Lots going on, lots of fun. Music currently going on, some live music as we heard there. Good news for Somerset fans. I can see at the moment Tom Kohler-Cadmore practicing a few catches out there, so perhaps that suggests, given that it was his hands that was the issue, broke a finger, or was it his thumb, certainly a hand issue. Looks like he might be on the road to recovery by the looks of it, which is good news. Not in the team just yet though, so still obviously a little bit more to go. The Somerset lineup we've run through already. Let's quickly recap for you that Warwickshire lineup. Zen Malik and Rob Yates opening up, Dan Mosley, Bo Webster and Ed Barnard, the captain, and Kai Smith making up that middle order, with Alex Davies, the very experienced wicketkeeper. Jordan Thompson, Chris Wokes, Richard Gleeson and Usman Tariq make up a very experienced bowling unit for the Warwickshire Bears. Just has not clicked for them so far this season. 5 games, 5 defeats so far. And they're up against a Somerset side that also is off the back of 3 defeats. So for one of these teams, that run is going to end today. But which one? We'll have to wait and see as things kick off at around 3:30 this afternoon, so around about 20 minutes' time. The news as far as Somerset are concerned, big news for Alfie Ogborn, the left-arm bowler who has been playing a bit of county championship cricket this season, will make his debut, which is a big moment for the young man, who will want to make an impact on any part of the game that he can do. I saw him warming up at Bristol, doing a few throwdowns and a bit of bowling in the break ahead of the game. It was a double-header again at Bristol on Friday, not involving the Somerset women, but for Gloucestershire it was. And saw him bowling, wondered whether we might see him don a T20 shirt, and it looks like that will be the case. So Alfie Ogborn comes in for Josh Shaw. If you are just joining us, good afternoon. The Warwickshire Bears have won the toss. They've decided to have a bowl this afternoon. They'll be fancying a chase. Generally, it's a pretty good idea at Taunton. Most teams do fancy knowing what they've got to aim for. We'll have to see how they go about it. Somerset will want to go hard, but don't want to risk losing too many. They lost a wicket, I should say, on the first ball of the innings against Gloucestershire on the Friday night. Of course, that incredible game, the amazing chase by Glamorgan on Thursday. So, that was a disappointing result for Somerset. Glamorgan just doing it, needing 4 off the last ball, managing to find it. There were all sorts of issues apart from that, with the floodlights coming on and off during the final stages of that game as well. Here we are then, the Warwickshire lineup we can run down for you. So as I say, they've chosen to bowl first. So the bowlers we're likely to see early doors: Jordan Thompson, Chris Wokes, Richard Gleeson, Usman Tariq, all of them very good bowlers. Warwickshire have got plenty of experience in there. The likes of Richard Gleeson, in particular Chris Wokes, been around for a long time, done an awful lot of overs in their legs over the years in T20 cricket. In fact, Chris Wokes coming back into sort of a renaissance of his career, having finished off his international career last summer. He's back playing a lot for his county, for Warwickshire. Jordan Thompson and Usman Tariq as well, also going to cause problems for the Somerset batters today on what looks like a pretty good batting field pitch there. At the top of the order, Zen Malik, Rob Yates, Dan Mosley and Bo Webster at the making up the top 4. Again, they've been in plenty of runs in that team, but just not getting the wins at the moment. Haven't got the right all the right components together to have brought them any points yet. There's still 0 points, rock bottom of the group. Ed Barnard, the captain, comes in at 5, and then Kai Smith, Alex Davies, the wicketkeeper, making up the rest of that playing 11. So Warwickshire winning the toss, deciding that they want to put their bowlers to the test first and try and get a score from Somerset that they will be chasing. So we'll, of course, bring you live coverage of that here on the live stream all the way through to 3:30 when the game gets going. We'll be building up to what should be a really exciting game. The crowd making their way in. Sun has come out. There's still a lot of cloud around. I don't think there's any risk of rain just yet. There is a little bit in the forecast, but so far we've been very lucky, and it looks like the cloud is pretty high. But plenty of people filing in, taking their seats, getting ready for this game. A game which both sides need to win. You'd have to say for Warwickshire, it's already looking like a very big stretch for them qualifying, but Somerset probably holding on by their fingernails at the moment, having lost the last 3 games in a row. They need to bounce back, so that's what they'll be hoping. If you are just joining us, quick run through of the Somerset playing 11. The batters we'll be seeing, first of all, Thomas and Banton, the openers, followed by Rue, James, Herman, Rue, that's Thomas, Lewis Gregory, the captain, Daniel Sams, Craig Overton, Lewis Goldsworthy, Alfie Ogborn on his debut in T20 cricket, and Jake Ball. That's how Somerset men line up this afternoon for this T20 Blast fixture between Somerset and Warwickshire Bears. Alongside me is Pete Trigo. Pete, you're out there just now taking a look at the pitch. You reckon this one is going to be a big score then? This could be, what we're looking, 200 potentially?
Well, there is always a danger of doing a rinse and repeat pitch report here at Taunton. Yeah, it's whited out across the day. You know, we had pretty fair weather all day. Yeah, there was nice pace in the wicket even from the women's game. So you expect that, you know, if you're batting first, for instance, you would certainly want in excess of 180 on the board, probably 200 to be really confident. So yeah, I would say that it's a great pitch. And we did notice earlier on the outfield is well shorn and pretty rapid as well, which obviously will pay some part in it. But great to have the ECB release James Rew back. He's obviously been in great form, and you know, I suppose being around the international setup, he'll be full of confidence, and Somerset need a bit of that, no doubt. Obviously got off to a flyer in the tournament, results haven't gone the way, and you know, we're in this situation now where this is a pretty crucial game in the context of the Vitality Blast. So yeah, super important. I mean, it's hard not to get through the day without mentioning there's been a number of injuries, you know, finger, hand, thumb injuries to a number of the players, and I suppose drawing the positives from that, we're going to see a few of them up here today. They're going to be doing a few commentary stints. I think we've got Tom Kohler-Cadmore coming up at some stage, but to break us in at some stage in the first few overs will be Tom Lammonby. It'd be great to see him up here, and we've got Luffy from the first game, the Somerset women's captain, so nice on the live stream to have the players contribute, because you know, it's all well and good sat up here, but you know, they're in the know and out there regularly, so they'll certainly know the characteristics of the pitches, in particular the opposition. But yeah, it's a big day. I think it's a big game. I think Somerset have to turn around this little slump.
All I was saying this is for both sides. Warwickshire yet to win a game this season, 5 out of 5 defeats, a bit like their women's side similarly, just haven't got going at all this season. And Somerset off the back of 3 defeats. So for someone, this finishes their run, their bad run today. So it depends which way it goes. And Somerset been told to bat first. Is that not probably what they would have chosen? Lewis Gregory likes a chase, doesn't he? But what can they? You know, looking at 180, you say there, Pete. Well, I guess they'll.
Well, it does seem to be the modern way, and certainly a preference for Somerset to chase here at Taunton, but also a good chance to put a good stamp, a good message in the ground. But more importantly, and I think it's probably appropriate to hear from Somerset head coach Jason Kerr, who is downstairs. We've got a nice little pre-game interview with him, and it is live, not pre-recorded.
Right, down here with Somerset head coach Jason Kerr. Jason, it's been a very busy week. I think it's 3 games in 4 days. Look, a couple of defeats so far in the week, but a good chance to put it right today.
Yeah, look, it's a great opportunity. As you mentioned, we've had a couple of disappointing results, but we're excited about the opportunity this afternoon.
And look, there's been a few injuries to the batting lineup already this season. Look, Tom Abel now the latest to go down. It's not great news, but some good news in James Rew coming back from England duty.
Yeah, look, it's unprecedented. I've been in cricket a long time and not seen anything like this, particularly with batters, but we're very fortunate the ECB fully understand the situation and have obviously released James Rew for us.
And a debut for Alfie Ogborn in T20. He's been so impressive breaking through in the other formats. No doubt he'll do the same in this format.
Yeah, look, really excited. He's having a really good year, and this is a great opportunity for him today.
And the perfect place to do it as well. At home, look, packed out crowd. These are the kind of days that you want to live for as a Somerset cricketer.
Yeah, we're incredibly fortunate. I've said it many times. We get incredible support here, and hopefully it's a great atmosphere and we can get the right result this afternoon.
Jason, thanks very much. Best of luck today.
Right, unfortunately, we don't get the benefit of hearing what Jason Kerr has to say, but I'm sure the message is clear that Somerset will be out to put one over on the Warwickshire Bears, and they will certainly need to, again, in the context of trying to repeat that special finals day where Somerset were T20 champions in the UK.
my mind goes back to the quarter-final here. Was it last year? It was last year, wasn't it? Sean Dixon, looked like Warwickshire
Dixon
for all...
onslaught.
Yeah, all intents and purposes, it looked like Warwickshire were going to get home, and then suddenly Dixon... What was his... How many did he score in the end? 60... I want to say 63-ish off 20-ish, and won the game.
Yeah, well, you know, the players that moved on, in particular, Dixon and Green, had a pretty huge impact over the last 3 or 4 years in the success of, you know, Somerset's T20. Massive shoes to fill. We've got quality players throughout the squad. We know that, but you know, Dicko in particular just had a knack of turning it on at the key times in big situations where Somerset at times kind of looked out the game, and he would just do something quite special. Ben Green, with the amount of wickets he took in T20 cricket as well, bowling through the middle and occasionally to the death, you know, big shoes to fill. You throw that on top of I think it's 4 or 5 broken fingers and different parts of the hands, and you know, that continuity of players and you know, high performers in pressure situation has just led Somerset to the, you know, a slightly underwhelming start to the competition. Well, I say start, they flew at the first 2 games, but it's gone a little bit sideways the last 3. But no better place than the Cooper Associates County Ground to turn round that momentum.
And let's face it, that game against Glamorgan, which was 203 plays 204 off 20 overs, both of teams, was, you know, that could have gone either way. That wasn't a thrashing. That was a really tight, amazing game. Yes, Friday night, then off the back of that, didn't go to plan. But you know, Somerset have been in that game in particular. It's not like they've been outplayed in those 3 necessarily. But yes, the Glamorgan game at Cardiff and the Gloucestershire game at Bristol were games they'll want to forget and games they want to move on from quickly. And this is a good chance to do it, as you say. Yeah,
I mean, it's a ruthless place to be, T20. You know, certainly a ground like this, or any ground really, with the quality of the players. I think the execution, in particular from the bowlers, hasn't quite been there. Too many balls in that, what you'd call slot region, bowling at batters who are very strong leg side. You know, when Somerset are clinical, they hit that wide Yorker line, they shut batters down. Yeah, I think we've had an unusual amount of really big overs scored against Somerset this season. They'll obviously be looking to rectify for this game here.
So earlier on this week, we had the tragic news of a Merlin Mark IV helicopter crashing on Dartmoor. It was a helicopter based here in Somerset at RNAS Yeovilton, and 3 Royal Navy crew lost their lives.
Players and staff from both Somerset and Warwickshire Bears have taken to the outfield to observe a minute's silence following Wednesday's helicopter crash in Devon. Sadly, 3 crew members, all of whom were based at RNAS Yeovilton, lost their lives in the incident. The thoughts of everyone associated with Somerset County Cricket Club and Warwickshire County Cricket Club are with those affected. Please join us in observing a minute's silence. Thank you.
A moment's silence there to remember Lieutenant Commander Chris Gayson, Lieutenant Lily Mae Fisher and Petty Officer Owen Green, all 3 who were killed in a helicopter crash in a training exercise. They were all based here in Somerset at RNAS Yeovilton. It is the Vitality T20 Blast, Somerset against Warwickshire Bears. We've already seen a Somerset win today, Pete, as the women convincingly beat Warwickshire. There really wasn't a contest, really, was there? Somerset dominant from
now,
the
in
start.
partnership with Howard's Motor Group, Somerset County Cricket
Well,
Club
in
are
fact, we'll have the
introducing
captain
a crowd
up here
catch
later on.
competition for the
Should we,
2026
commentating on this one?
Vitality Blast
But,
and Metrobank
can
One Day
Somerset men
Cup.
do the same?
If
They
you
need
take
to
a
get
clean
back on
catch
the,
in the crowd during
on
any of
onto
our
winning
remaining
ways
home
because
white ball
they've
matches
had 3
this
defeats in a
summer,
row. Another one,
you'll
and you
win a
think
free service and
qualifying's
valet
gonna be really
voucher.
tough. They're
which
already
can
in
be
a tricky
redeemed
position
at
as it is. So
Howard's Motor
they've
Group
got to win
Garage.
today against a team that
Experience
has
the
yet
elite
to
live
pick
sport
up
and be
a
part of the
single
action
point
with
in
the
the
Howard's
competition.
Motor Group Crowd Catch
I
2026.
think, Charlie, like what we saw in the women's game, that a team that have lost all of their games, both Warwickshire Bears teams, 0 from 5. Can you put them on the back foot early? The doom spiral, it's happening again, emotion. That's going to be the key. And like I said, it's a belting wicket, a great crowd, a fast outfield. Everything is in Somerset's favour to really stamp their authority on this game. And like I said, just expose that probably tricky, emotional sort of situation that clearly is spread through the complete Bears T20 season so far. 10 games, 10 losses.
Well, 11 now with that one today. Yeah.
So that's that doesn't make for good reading. But on the flip side of that, there are quality cricketers on both sides. One in shot now in Chris Wokes. We know how good a quality player he is. He'll be a danger with the new ball, no doubt.
Now,
so
Taunton, the players and match officials are ready. The Guard of
Again,
Honour and
when
Stumpy
you're
are
0
ready.
from
Are
5,
you ready? Because it is
someone like Tom
time
Banton
to
goes in and
blast
starts
off.
dispatching the ball
In
around.
5.
It's really hard to sort of raise your game and stay in the scrap. So, I think the power play is always crucial in T20 cricket, but I think none more so than today. Rob White and Ben Peverell, the 2 umpires that are leading both teams through the Guard of Honour.
See, Ben Peverell's wearing umpire cam, so he might get some good replays. Keep an eye on social media later on for some of those. Absolutely. Warwickshire make their way out in that bright blue kit. They wear bright yellow helmets as well, which is it's a statement, isn't it? Whereas Somerset coming out in their pink and black, they look like the umpires. It's the second season in a row that Somerset and the umpires are almost impossible to tell apart when Somerset are batting. Other than the fact they're wearing helmets and got bats in their hands.
Also got today to look forward to the unmistakable bowling style of Usman Tariq.
Oh yes.
Who obviously does very, very well, but you kind of think the bowling style that you'd see on a 4th 11 green somewhere. He's got some skills, but certainly a very unconventional way of going about his bowling.
He wears. Have you seen the number he's got? I quite like it. Respect
is
it.
00?
His shirt number is 00. Yeah.
00. A very snazzy headband and a cool pair of sunglasses on an overcast day.
Yeah, it's not far off a Pete Trigo look in Trigo's prime.
I'm not convinced I ever wore a headband or sunglasses on an overcast day, but
I think
apart from that,
I could see the Trigo headband taking off. When you had your long locks, you did have long hair sometimes.
No, we'll leave that to Jack Brooks and the like.
Chris Wokes, brilliant
good
player,
timing,
and a quality performer.
The Wizard. Brilliant cricketer, Chris Wokes for Warwickshire, and many, many occasions for England, bowling to Tom Banton.
Happy to see that one off. Got given out first ball against Gloucestershire, Tom Banton. It's already an improvement for Somerset than from Friday night. As those standstill people coming in, taking their seats. Warwickshire winning the toss, deciding to put Somerset into bat. Wokes is in. Beating the bat early doors, just a little bit of nibble there, I think, for Wokes.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said for just, those first 2 deliveries. Deliveries you'd bowl in any format of the game first up. That test match length, first class length, just shaping away, making it hard for Tom Banton early on. First slip in place, trying to get that outside edge. I mean, this is the part of the game that Chris Woakes excels at, just smashing that top of off area.
He's losing his line a bit there, Woakes, and Bantam will make the most of it, just getting enough on it, take it past the fielder at short fine leg, and that goes for 4.
Yeah, that one just not swinging for Chris Woakes. Nicely tickled off the pads. Chris Woakes will be disappointed with that, yeah, just straying in line and double O Tariq, no chance.
This is Sabrina Carpenter.
Sounds
Earlier
a bit
on,
like Kylie Minogue.
Yeah, there's similarities for sure.
Yeah.
Earlier on,
won't be downloaded.
Downloaded. Oh, Pete. In comes Woakes, and again another shot from Bantam will pick up a run. This time, getting it just backwards of point and pick up a single. 4 and a 1. Usually pretty much appreciated, pretty well appreciated here at Taunton. I'll come up and have a quick chat, Josh Thomas, with Bantam starting off the innings today. Stepping in for Will Smead. Big boots to fill for Josh Thomas. Pretty good job of it so far.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised not to see Rue go up the top. Back from England duty. Thomas hasn't quite got going in the T20. He's been outstanding opening the batting in Championship cricket for Somerset. And that is probably one of the positives you can find from having an injury-hit team. It gives opportunities to younger cricketers to find their way, find their feet in T20. I know most young cricketers aspire to play this format of the game. So many opportunities, big crowds. Last ball of the first over, 1 boundary from it so far. Bantam goes big, but more swing and nip from Woakes through to Alex Davis. That ends the first over, and both sides probably relatively quite happy with that start.
Yeah, well, Somerset could easily have nicked one of those moving deliveries through, but both batters survive, whereas Warwickshire should be pretty pleased not to have seen them fly away to the boundary, just the 1 boundary in that over. It's going to be Gleeson. I mentioned there's some very good experience in this bowling unit for Warwickshire. Richard Gleeson, former Lancashire player.
Yeah, pacey bowler.
Yeah, sort of gets it to skid off the pitch a bit.
Really does hit the deck. Generally bowls quite a bit shorter than the majority of bowlers out there. Does hit that hard length waist to sort of chest high length quite regularly.
Quite wristy action. Good ball first up. It comes very quickly out of the hand, I think, from Richard Gleeson. He's not got a lot of thinking time.
Yeah, he's certainly one of the quicker bowlers that you'll find in county cricket. Richard Gleeson. So a big test here for Josh Thomas. He's got quite a slightly unusual, very fast shoulder, slightly gets beyond the perpendicular a little bit in his action, so probably natural shape would be to run it across Josh Thomas. Hence why that first slip is in place. Quick ball straight through him. Maybe a little bit of shirt on the way through.
Had something. I know he celebrated, but I don't think he looked completely convinced. I think the celebration would be bigger. Picking up a wicket on your second ball.
It's just worth just not getting too ahead of yourself opening the bowling. You know, when someone's bowling that sort of pace, you know, your first 2 or 3 balls feels like there's, you know, it's the speed of light, and it drastically changes once you give yourself a number of balls just to get used to the pace, used to the bounce of the wicket.
Quick run there.
Good delivery there from Gleeson, just swinging that back in towards the stumps. 2 quick short balls and then that fuller delivery swinging back in. It's definitely a threat early on. Woakes, one of the better bowlers in world cricket for many years, and Gleeson certainly one of the quickest. good challenge for the Somerset pair. Wouldn't fluster me too much if the first 3 overs were relatively quiet runs-wise. You obviously want to be ticking over, but I don't think there's. I think it's the back end of the power play. See off a couple of overs of these key bowlers, keep them out of the wickets. Importantly.
Yep. Yeah, you see some teams that you panic like everything's got to go for 4 or 6. But actually, if you could just get in a little bit, you've got a bit of time, not a lot, you do have a bit of time just to see off an over.
Yeah, especially here at Taunton, you could easily do, get 18 off the first 3 and then 40 off the next 3 to make up a really successful power play. So, yeah, it's especially when you've got quality bowlers like we've got on show here, it's not the worst thing in the world just to see a few, keep them out of the wickets column, make sure you give yourself a bit of time and attack that back end of the first power play. There's definitely movement around. There's another one that's just nipped off the seam. Banton just with the old shoelaces tied together there a little bit. Not easy, these first few overs here for the Somerset batters.
Facing his 8th ball, Tom Banton. Gets it in the air, no fielder out there. Won't go for 4. Get all of it, but we'll pick up a couple.
Somerset 9 for North End after 2 overs. Esme, you're in the Trade Nation stand. How's the atmosphere doing?
I am indeed. It's very busy over here, and I have found some young cricket players. Tell us your names.
Jack. Gethin.
And I want to involve dads as well, because you're here as well. Go on.
Dan. Al.
Fantastic. You play for a cricket club near Cheltenham, am I right? What's it called?
Cheltenham Kings Cricket Club.
Fantastic. But Somerset fans, do you come out very often?
Yeah.
Okay, well, do you think Somerset's going to win today? That's the main thing.
Yes.
Fantastic. That's what we want to hear. Thank you.
Well, it'll be Chris Wokes continuing from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. So back-to-back overs for him. We saw a lot of chopping and changing earlier on from the women's game, particularly Sophie Luff deciding to change up a lot of the bowling early doors. In fact, she's in the commentary box with us now, so we'll hear from her a bit later on.
Yeah, Luffy, absolute Nostradamus today. Every bowling change, brought a wicket. Every decision worked out well. What a lovely shot there that is from Josh Thomas. Slightly on the leg side, but beautifully played with straight back. Pure timing there from Thomas. He'll pick up his first boundary.
Yeah, lovely shot.
So we've got 2 Somerset current players, Sophie Luff and Tom Lammonby. Over on Tom Kohler-Cadmore, so plenty of variety. We will be keeping an eye on the live chat, so any comments that pop out or show greater insight than we can muster will surely get a mention. Also any exotic locations you might be watching the live stream, that always makes us feel proud and slightly jealous. Slightly mistimed pull shot there from Thomas, but the power play brewing nicely.
Yeah, wickets intact, that's the key thing to start off with. You can build from there. Banton now on strike after that single. It's flashed hard, could go for 4, will go for 4. Fielder not able to get around there. Not really in control, I don't think, but power play, classic power play shot. You've got a bit of license to do that.
Yeah, just a little bit of length and width offered there by Wokes with that swing away, and not many batters at the top of the order are not going to throw the kitchen sink at that one. Fast outside edge. Down to third man. This is certainly a modern field with that short third man and almost like a deep gully on the boundary. Ironically, a normal third man would have cut that off, and another Cool hack really from Banton, but an inside edge will pick up 3.
Good running.
21 without loss.
Good bit of fielding. In the end, only saved 1, but it was a fair old chase over there, was it?
Yeah, that was a big old agricultural mow there from Banton. Plenty of inside edge on it, and a good piece of fielding there on the boundary. Oh, Stewart's inquiry. Looked like one of his legs was over the rope there, but good effort, he would have known. And a thumping pull shot there from Thomas. That is a strength area for him. He plays the short ball well, and he's definitely given himself enough balls. I think it's a really good sign that he's given him some sighters. Missed out on a couple of pull shots, hasn't panicked, and now every time it's back of a length short, he's making the most of it. So good start from young Thomas. This under a little bit of pump now. Last ball of his second over has gone for 22. Thomas bowls a slower ball, knuckleball, uses all of his experience there to get out of that over. I'm going to take a short break, and you are going to get the joy of Tom Lammerby's live stream broadcasting debut. And I'll come back in later to save you if need be.
Thanks, Pete. Pete Trigo alongside me, Charlie Taylor. He's making room now for Tom Lammerby, who is, as Pete said, making his commentary debut. Nice to have you along with us, Tom.
Thanks for having me.
How's the view? This is slightly different to what you're used to.
It is slightly different. Beautiful view, though. Thanks for having me. It's a pleasure to be up here with some Somerset Commons Box royalty. So,
yeah, Trigo is good, isn't he? Yeah.
Nice to jump into Triggs' headphones as well.
Yeah, nicely warmed.
Warmed them up for me.
Warmed them up, yeah. Right, so what do you reckon then? That was a good over from Somerset. Chris Wokes has gone for 22 from his 2 overs. Just felt like they were giving him a bit of time, first of all, to take a look at him. Is hammered down the ground by Banton, could go all the way. Yes, just tricks over the rope for 6. First 6 of the day, actually. We haven't seen any of the women's game. Banton picking one up there. Feels like they're going now, Somerset.
Yeah, it just looks like the momentum swinging into our favour here. A couple of tight overs from the Warwickshire openers, and like you said, that over from Wokes just sort of seemed to have got the ball rolling a little bit.
Webster coming back in. Needs to come back strong from that, as this is again into the air. I don't think that one's got the legs, has it? No, just drops in front of the rope this time. So 10 runs from the first 2 balls of this over, and Somerset are on top. It's Banton who went out first ball. Must have been gutted with that on Friday night, but making amends tonight.
Yeah, it looked like it just snuck under him on Friday night at Bristol, but you know, once he got through the first one today, he looks like he's into his free-flowing best now.
Yeah, it's great to watch.
Can be so destructive, especially in the power plays, like he's showing now.
He's on 24. He's faced 12 balls. He's going at 2 a ball. He's not hanging around. He's put this one in the air, and he's gone. That's a shame. Having just hit 6 and a 4, he's tried to go big again, and in the end just clothed it and gets out. I mean, it's quick innings, 24 off 13 balls, but he would be disappointed with the way he's got out there.
Yeah, I think especially with the momentum he's just built, him and Josh, over the last couple of overs, but you know, another day that comes off and it's another boundary. But we might have just put a little bit of a commentator's curse on him. But yeah, I mean, frustrating wicket, a bad time there, but you know, started pretty well. 35 for 1 after three and a half. So be looking to sort of push on for the rest of the power play here, but not a bad start.
Nope, not a bad start at all. Actually, a quick fire 24 is better to be out for 24 off 13 than 6 or something, isn't it? So he did get going and didn't waste many balls staying in. James Rue comes to the crease. He's been released by the ECB. That England game finished earlier on today at Lord's. James Rue back in the Somerset side, having missed Friday night's game at Bristol. A player who's obviously still very early in his career, Tom, but the way he's adapted to T20, because it is a different, obviously a very different mindset, but he just looks like a player who can pretty much do anything.
Yeah, no, exactly. Nail on the head there. I think he's beyond his years in terms of experience, and you know, he's shown that Oh, what have we got here? A bit of interesting. This is like a bit of off spin.
He looked like he's reduced his run up here. We're going to see. Okay, change of action. Midway through this over, we're going to see Bo Webster bowling spin.
Obviously a tactical change from Bo.
Yeah, interesting. Don't see that very often at all. Oh, and Joni just squeezed past the fielder. Might have been a bump ball. And in the end, it goes towards the boundary. And it's dragged back in before it got there.
Yeah, and I think just on really like the experience he's had, you know, over the last few years, he's performed so well over both formats. So it's good to see him.
Yeah, of course he was captain as well, wasn't he, in the One Day Cup?
Yeah, I mean, good to see him released by the ECB as well, especially with a couple of injuries we have at the minute.
Yeah,
it's
a couple. Got Abel added to that list a couple of days ago. Oh, just angling it here, Roon. In fact, he's found a lovely angle. Usman Tariq is after it in his bright yellow headband. He'll come back for a couple. Yeah, it's been a real disappointment that for Somerset, the amount of injuries. Tom Kohler-Cadmore, Will Smeed, Tom Abel now, of course. Dixon's gone, Green's gone. Very different setup in the T20 for Somerset this year. Almost unrecognisable in lots of ways, but players like James Rue and especially his younger brother, Thomas Rue, coming through.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think as I think Triggs alluded to earlier, like gives that exposure and that opportunity to some of the lads that might not have had much of a go with the full strength side out or in previous seasons. So always great to see sort of the likes of Josh Thomas, Alfie Ogborn get a go today.
Yeah, brilliant. Debut for Alfie Ogborn, a bit like yourself in the commentary box, Tom.
Yeah, on debut. A few nerves flying around this morning.
You're doing a good job. Gleeson, change of ends for him. Comes back for his second over. He went for just 3 in his first. Bowling to Thomas, who's got a top edge. Fielder's underneath it. Will it go all the way? Fielder does take the catch very well on the boundary. Thomas has to go. He goes for 11 from 9. And an impact straight away by Richard Gleeson, brought back on for his second over and picks up a wicket first ball.
Just looked like that extra bit of pace and bounce there from Gleeson. Bit of a not unorthodox, but unusual action. But such an effective bowler, especially in the power plays, can get wickets up top, which is so valuable in the T20 format. Yeah, just looks like he's extracted a bit of extra bounce, and obviously with his extra pace there. Unfortunately, Josh has to go.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he threw everything at the shot, didn't he? But just top edged it. Only just stayed within the playing area. It's very close to the boundary. Had the pitch been maybe even just 1 over to the pitch that we're playing on now, maybe that would have gone for 6. But
I think, they're the fickle margins in T20 cricket. I think, was it Dixon the other night had one like that, just went straight over the keeper, 1 bounce 4. Some days you get away with it, some days that goes for 6, or just one of those things in this format of the game.
So 39 for 2, both openers gone in the 5th over. So we've got 11 balls left of the power play. And Jordan Herman, Somerset's overseas signing, or one of the overseas signings, comes out. Left-hander. Gleeson in. And it's pretty straight, and it's nicely clipped into the leg side, and he'll get off the mark straight away. Throw comes in. I think about a second. I don't think they ought to. No. What's he been like working with Jordan Herman?
No, he's been brilliant addition. Came in for the 4-day game against Sussex, I think his first game was. So spent a bit of time out in the middle with him, and he looked a class act, sort of really stable up top, and gave us a platform to get a big score. But no, the way he goes about things in the gym, in the nets, it's world class. So
Gleeson in again, shorter this time, pulled hard by James Rue, and it stopped nicely on the boundary.
So we've seen a few 3s over the last couple of games here. I don't know what the stats are, but I wouldn't have imagined there'd be too many.
No, it's not
too many of them.
It's not a classic 3s ground, is it? It's not like Surrey when they play on a far over pitch. You can tuck one into the mid-wicket area for 3. It's not, and we're playing really centrally today. Actually, it's one of the most central pitches that there is. So, yeah, threes are pretty tough. Herman on strike.
It's a nice ball from Gleeson.
Not a lot really he could do with that. Watched it past the edge of his bat.
Just that action pushes it across the lefty there. Can be quite tricky, especially with the new ball. It's, as I said, a bit unusual, so you're not as used to that angle as much, especially as a left-hander, the ball going away from you. So yeah, just looking to hit the wicket hard here. As I said, so effective in all parts of the 20 overs here, Gleeson.
He's on his second over. He's got 2 balls left of that. Herman on strike. Gives himself a bit of room. It's a short ball from Gleeson. But, unable to get a bat on it. This is good from Warwickshire, a team that's lost all of their games so far. Well, there's plenty of talent in this team. It's a surprise to me to see that they've struggled so much.
Yeah, I think we were just chatting earlier. It's, you know, especially the 2020 format, a lot of momentum. It's one of those when you win and you make it a habit, it feels like it comes quite easily, but turn that the other way, and if you're losing, it can be quite hard to get out of that rut. So
yeah, well, Somerset know what momentum's like. Having reached 3 finals in a row, that's serious momentum. But they've got a job on here if they're going to make another one, as they come through for a single here. Davies is trying his best to get a hand on that. Tough job. I really don't envy wicket keepers. Not only is the ball obviously coming at you every single delivery, but then those throws in from fielders out in the deep can be really wild sometimes.
No, I get a lot of stick from Rui about that, but you know, he gets gloves, so we don't always have the luxury of that. But no, I don't envy them either, but they do a hell of a job.
We're going to see Dan Mosley.
Change of bowling from the river end, 80, Dan Mosley.
So we're going to stick with a bit of spin, and I say stick with spin because actually the latter half of Bo Webster's over was spin.
Yeah.
From this end, I mean.
Obviously looking to exploit sort of the fresh batter at the crease and try and get that bit of movement away.
Well, it's a risk, isn't it? Especially in a power play.
Yeah, of course.
You've got to be brave. I think spinners have to be so brave.
I think, especially with some of the likes of Rui, who's such a good player of spin as well, it is, you know, risk-reward tactic.
Yeah, can pay dividends. It can also be disastrous for a bowling side. Let's see how this one pans out.
Malzu tend to be a bit faster and trying to cramp the batters up.
Yeah.
Watching a lot of Yorkers, especially this final over the power play as well.
Levin gets off strike with that one. He was just waiting to see if the bowler was able to collect it, and he wasn't. Giving him time to run through. Shorter, as you say, varying that pace a little bit. He picks up one.
Could almost class him as a medium pacer, I think, in, against some other bowlers.
44 for 2 in the power play. 4 balls left of it.
Tom Kolikadmore reminding me that it might be quicker than me.
Yeah, we'll hear from another of Somerset's Toms shortly. Driving down the ground, trying to use his feet a bit there as throw comes in. Quick single is successful.
Just
not a lot on offer here for the batters. Still managing to keep the scoreboard just about ticking over. 2 balls left in the power play, 45 for 2. James Rue on strike, having been released by England. Wouldn't be surprised to see him make his Test debut this year. Not just yet. Nicely clipped into the mid-wicket region. Come through for another single.
I think that's the positive thing about these two in the crease, or like we saw with Tom Abel and Lewis Gregory the other night, how quickly you can build on a partnership once you've set that platform. Yeah, especially once you've lost a couple of wickets.
Giving himself some room there, Herman, unable to get anything on it. End of the power play, 46 for 2 is the score. And it's fairly decent. I don't know, who's happier there, Tom? I think Warwick should be pleased with those 2 wickets, but 46 is not a bad score.
No, I think it's pretty level at the moment. You know, Somerset, we'd probably be hoping for a couple more, but you know, with those 2 wickets in quick succession, it's hard to start again. So just seeing the boys consolidate a little bit there. Hopefully build a platform for a big partnership here.
Both sides will be careful, won't they? Somerset on the back of 3 defeats, Warwickshire on the back of 5. They don't want to give away another game here. This is important for both sides.
Yeah, for sure. As I said earlier, like winning becomes a habit, and so does losing. So yeah, both teams will be looking to bounce back.
Driven down the ground off the bowling of Ed Barnard, the captain.
Another very clever bowler.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Up well.
I always think he's been a very good player for Worcestershire and now at Warwickshire. One of those players, he's sort of all formats, you just see them, his name come up so often because they very often have good games. Batting and bowling, brilliant player. Again, firing it down the ground, Herman lining that up and pulling the trigger, but not able to get it past by Webster, long off. Rue on 8 and Herman on 5. Just ticking things over at the moment. 2 wickets down, still got 14 overs to go, so it's a bit of consolidation. You do feel like if there's a bad ball, it will go punished, but at the moment they're just not wanting to take too many risks.
Yeah, and I think that's sort of okay as batters. Boys looking like they're hitting the ball really hard, and like you said, if there is a bad ball there, it's making sure that gets punished to the boundary. But sometimes you have to respect good bowling as well, and people are allowed to bowl well, so just waiting for the right time.
Oh, clever shot. And it's Herman who's done it, just reversing his hands and bringing it through the fine. Always confusing with this. It's not fine leg because he's changed it, so it would be fine leg, but he's just got it through third for 4. It was straight on it as well. Didn't give anything away that he was going to do that.
No, that's it. They're allowed to bowl well, but you're allowed to play good shots as well. So, and we just seen one there from Geordie.
But you see, quite often you see players have to prep that one because of the time it takes to get into the good position. But I thought that was really good from Herman there. I've not seen him play that shot. This is whipped away, cut away. There is a fielder in the deep. That boundary just changes things slightly, doesn't it? Just means that pressure is off a little bit. But it's good from Warwickshire, this. They don't look like a side that's lost 5 in a row. They've bowled really well so far. 54 for 2. Of course, one of those defeats was to Somerset at Edgbaston. It was a good day.
Great day.
2 wins for Somerset. Could be the same again today. It's a nice looking shot from James Rue. And that's the end of that over. Well, I'm going to make way. You stay right there, Tom. Enjoying hearing your thoughts. And the Somerset captain, victorious today as well, which is good news. Is Sophie Love. She's going to come in and replace me.
Jordan Thompson. First time we've seen him this afternoon, I think.
Hello Lammers, how are you?
Hello Luffy. Congratulations on the win earlier.
Thank you.
Continuing the stellar start.
Yeah, it's been a good start to our T20 campaign. Thompson is in then from the river end. Worked out to deep square. How are the vibes in camp?
They're all good. They're all good, I think. Obviously, frustrating time at the minute with a few injuries, but you know, as the games come so thick and fast, it's almost you move on to the next one. So the boys have kept the morale up pretty well, and you know, even off the back of a few losses, still very positive, and a long way to go in this competition. So looking to make amends.
Just worked into the leg side. They'll push hard for 2, but decide against it.
Good fielding out there from deep mid wicket. James Rue and Jordan Herman just looking like they're building a little partnership here, waiting for that over or two that they can sort of attack.
Thompson in. Out to deep cover. It's going to be a single.
And I think that would probably be the plan today, and then use sort of the long batting lineup that we've had for such a long time now to give them a platform to really go big in the latter overs.
Yeah, I think even in T20 cricket, partnerships are so important.
As we saw, those 2 wickets slowed the run rate massively.
He's round the wicket this time to Herman, who's carved that up, and it's going to bounce just short of cover. It was up in the air for a while there. I think he thought about
Rob Yates
coming in.
He's got great hands. Usually see him in the slip cordon. He must be out there for the catches out on the boundary as well. Just couldn't quite reach it.
Brings James Rue on to strike then. Both Somerset batters 12 apiece at the moment. I think that's going to be a wide ball. What do you make of the grey keeping gloves? I saw someone keeping in them the other night. It might have been on a TV game, and I thought, oh, they're a bit questionable.
Oh, you're asking the wrong person. I'm not too picky. He can wear what he wants, I think.
Again, just tucking that into the leg side. Deep mid-wicket, scampering round. It's only going to be a single.
Fielding here especially is so important, you know, especially the big pockets. Well, not big pockets, but pockets where you can hit the ball hard into and get 2, or as you've seen, a couple of 3s over the last few games. Makes fielding such a vital part of the game here, and especially if you can take your catches, which we've seen a couple go down over the last few games.
Just a miscommunication about fielders in and out of the ring here. Gleeson coming up into the ring now. Last ball of the 8th over here. And Jordan Herman smacks that straight down the ground. Couple of bounces into the advertising board. Great finish for Somerset in that 8th over. Herman moves to 16. See the replay here. Straight back over the bowler's head.
Great shot. Managed to manufacture a bit of leverage to get it over the bowler's head. A couple of bounces and away for 4 runs. You see some more spin here. What end is this? What do you call this end? Marcus just got it. Brilliant. That's it, isn't it?
I can't believe you just asked me that. Good to double check though.
I've known for a few brain fades,
if you don't know. Just one more to James Rue there. This is Warwickshire's 7th bowler already. Plenty of bowling options in their ranks. Interesting bowling action, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's one of those where you might have to take a few to get used to it, but you know, it looks like a very canny bowler.
How do you prep specifically for someone that bowls quite differently, or?
I think so. I think
on the reverse.
Just short third man there.
Doesn't get much of that, Herman.
Yeah, I think he sort of, it's that pause in his action which he sort of is kind of waiting for you to make the first move as a batter, but no, I'm not too sure how you'd go about practicing against it, but
driven up to long off that time.
I imagine it's a case of waiting for as long as you can. I think as a batter, it would feel like a forever. He's
yeah,
holding the ball.
It looks like you have to like really hold that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
He's
delay
just
that
waiting.
makes it almost look really slow, the actual delivery. He's in again. Esmond Tariq, who's James Rew's nudged that into the mid-wicket region. Just going to be a single. Somerset 68 for 2 here. Last ball of the 9th over.
Low arm release there.
Very, very round arm delivery there by Esmond Tariq. He gets away with it. Dot ball to finish the 9th over. James Rew 15 not out. Jordan Herman 17 not out.
Who'd be the happy of the teams here, what do you think, Duffy?
I actually think Warwickshire controlling the game quite well. I think you're pretty happy at Taunton, aren't you? If the run rate's less than 10s, but it's less than 8s at the moment. So yeah, they're ringing the bowling changes quite nicely. Got plenty of options.
Getting through quite a lot of spinners through the middle overs here as well.
Yeah, and those overs of spin you get through quite quickly as well. So before you know it, you're halfway through the innings. But a bit of a platform here for Somerset to launch. And Rew has missed that one. A big appeal by Mousley there. Leg by signalled.
James Rew trying to use the pace there of Mousley.
Yeah, two very different
Very optimistic LBW appeal.
spin approaches here. He's in again, and the Selly appeal hasn't worked for Warwickshire on that occasion. Mousley with his head in his hands. Can't believe it. See the replay here. Wide on the crease. What are you saying, Lammers?
Looks like it's outside the line for me. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit biased.
You're not going into umpiring then? Just worked out to deep cover by James Rew.
I always think I'm not out anyway.
Yeah, I definitely thought I was not out today, and then you watch the replay. And unfortunately,
yeah.
in and whacked into the leg side. Good fielding on the boundary. Prevents 2. Awesome work in front of the Trade Nation stand there. Somerset just struggling to find the boundary here. Carved out to deep cover.
I think with Mousley's pace, it's almost harder to go square of the wicket. Probably having to look to go straighter. Any sweeps or reverse sweeps, he seems to get under the bat with the pace.
He's in again, and Herman drives that up to long off. Halfway through here, Somerset are 74 for 2. James Rew 17 not out, and Jordan Herman 19.
I think I'm just going to swap out for Pepsi here for a second, so I'll,
thanks for joining us, Lammers.
I'll leave you to it.
If you take a catch in the crowd in either the T20s or the One Day Cup, you might win a free service or valet. Welcome, Pepsi.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you, lovely?
Pepsi is also known as Tom Kohler-Cadmore. Sorry, I should have done a formal introduction. Ed Barnard back into the attack, and Herman is drilling that straight back over the bowler's head. Beautiful shot there. We needed a boundary, right on cue, Tom.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're getting to the point now where we need to start putting the foot down a little bit more. Obviously, they're bowling really nicely at us, so it's kind of well, I feel like we built a little partnership, and we've got to put our foot down to, like you say, always try and get close to 10s around here.
Round the wicket, Barnard again. Quick single this time. Extra cover does his best to try and cut it off, but long off does the work in the end.
I think they bowled really nicely to these two here as well. They've got their plans right. They've taken a lot of pace off to them. So being a used surface looks a little bit tacky to actually then just force the ball how you normally would here. So they've definitely done their homework today.
Another shout for LBW turned down there. Rue on the reverse.
Looks like he's punched it. Ran down, shaking his hand anyway, going, please don't give me out. The last thing we actually need is someone else hitting on the hand at the minute.
Yeah, there's a few in the hand and finger injury club at the moment, aren't there?
Yeah, there's me, Smeedy, and Abe's at the minute. Oh, that's a huge hit from Jordan. Slow ball into the pitch.
I think he might have dropped it in the crowd.
Yeah, he's just missed out on his service, hasn't he?
That would have been it. Right on cue as well. Teed it up at the start of the over. It's a great shot by Herman into the Somerset stand.
Did you see Kian the other night caught one?
I did see Kian the other night, yeah. Does it count if you're a professional cricketer?
I don't know, I think it should. I think it'd be really good publicity, actually, him going down there, getting his service done.
Whipped into the leg side for a single. Yeah, that was the Glamorgan game, was it, the other night?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was deep in the Trade Nation as well, so I don't think
I did well without the light on there.
Yeah, I think he sat there thinking he's not going to get a catch, kind of hide out the limelight a little bit, and then he's on the big screen clapping, and then he's taking catches as well. Shot pulled out by James Rue to deep square. Straight to Jordan Thompson, actually, and follows it in. Looks like he might be bowling the next over.
11 overs gone here. Somerset 88 for 2. When it is a used surface here, do the guys change anything, or like par is still 200? How do you approach it?
I think every T20 we kind of approach with a blank sheet anyway, because if you think par's 200, sometimes 220, 240 is a good score here. So you can leave yourself 20, 30 short by thinking 200's good here. So I think it almost just, everyone's got great intent when they go out, they're trying to hit the ball hard, and it almost just either comes off your bat nicely and you go, oh, it's a really good surface, or you don't quite get it. Like that one there, he's just hit out to deep square. It hasn't really felt like today everyone's been hitting the middle of the bat as much as it normally kind of does as easy here. So I don't think it is the normal Taunton classic 220 kind of pitch. I think it is a little bit tougher than that, but it's also so hard to defend, so you need to get enough runs on the board.
That's the 50 partnership between Rue and Herman.
I think that's a slow ball, and then just hit down to long off for a single. And from playing with Jordan at Yorkshire, he's got a lot of skills, a lot of slow balls, and he's actually very hard to line up. I found a lot of people who have tried to kind of smack him, that he always kind of deceives them. Whereas I've seen the guys who have played him best have probably just reacted to the ball out of his hand instead of almost premeditating to him. But he's a very skillful bowler, so definitely have to keep an eye on him.
He's coming round the wicket this time to Rue, who is hitting that towards the family stand, over the family stand. Great shot there from James Rue. Lovely bat swing.
Good use of the wind as well, which I think is key for these two, making sure that we're capitalising this end with two left-handers. So obviously now we've had a couple of good overs in a row, it's kind of momentum, and then I think the other night we scored 100 runs in the last 7 overs against Glamorgan. So it's kind of always trying to shot straight down the ground. Is it going to be 1? No, coming back for 2.
It's great running by Somerset pair.
Definitely would have been a single if I was batting.
I'm glad you said it, not me.
Take myself out before you do.
I always say lovely things about you.
Just never about my running.
What running?
Yeah.
You don't need to run when you hit it for 6, Pepsi.
Or I'm sat down.
He's over the wicket this time, Thompson, and Rue is hitting that straight to deep mid-wicket. Well held out in the deep there. Warwickshire have their third, and James Rue has to go.
It's actually really interesting there because he was about 10 off at the starting point, so he actually put himself in such a great position in the field to be able to make that catch, because if he was hanging on the boundary, which it's actually quite a brave fielding position where he is, because he's hitting with the wind that you'd think he'd be protecting the boundary, so it's actually great game awareness from, I think it was Kai Smith, to be able to come in and take that catch, and it's all actually from his positioning. In walks Thomas Rue now. I'm so excited by Thomas. I think he's going to be a serious player.
Okay, talk to me more about him. What excites you? What have you seen firsthand?
It's just how clean he hits the ball and how well he works things out. I know obviously this year so far we've probably not seen the best of him, but actually when you see him train and what you see him do, it is extremely exciting, and we've seen glimpses obviously in the England 19 stuff, and we see it all the time in the net, so it is definitely one of those things that it feels like a matter of time, like a if is like it's a when, not an if with him. But here he is facing John Thompson, first ball. Oh, there we go.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Thompson has cleaned up Thomas Rue, first ball. And both the Rue brothers have gone in this over. You said Thompson was a canny bowler, and he's made a double breakthrough for Warwickshire. Somerset 4 down now.
Thomas Rue, bowled by Jordan Thompson for naught.
I think the speedo's wrong on it, because it's just popped up at 92 mile an hour as well, so if he has bowled on at 92, I can see why it would bowl him, because he's normally in the 80s and the early 80s at that as well. But it's obviously a shame there, 2 wickets in the over, we were just starting to get a bit of momentum, so now we've got Lewis to come in and hopefully he can sort it out and build another partnership to give us another kick in probably last 4 overs now, looking at it, because we don't want to lose too many in these next 4 leading into that, and give us a good platform to actually go all out at the end.
He played brilliantly the other night, didn't he, Lewis?
Yeah, no, he's playing really well at the minute. It's very calm, obviously. Everyone who's watched Somerset over the years knows how chilled he is and how well he can manage a situation. He's played so much cricket now as well that he almost has a plan every time he walks out to bat, which is great.
This looks like Rob Yates into the attack, and Herman says thank you very much. Hits one towards Gimlet's Hill. This is Warwickshire's 8th bowler. Ringing the changes.
Yeah, he's bowled a really slow, slight drag down there, really. Felt like a really good chance. Well, I think they've bowled him here just to build the pressure and try and sneak in over here, but like you say, it's their 8th bowler, so do they need to bowl someone else? Up 4 down to deep backward square now as well, so almost it's such a funny game, T20 cricket, because you feel, we've just lost 2 wickets, 2 in 2 balls, and now we're 10 off the next 2 balls, so it feels like the momentum again could have shifted, and this could be the catalyst to kind of start a really good last 8 overs for us, and that's kind of the frustrating thing when you're a player out there, is how quickly momentum can change and the emotions you go through every ball.
Yates in again, and Herman whacks that one. It's held in the crowd. What a catch. That looks simple as you like. No fuss, no bother.
Let's just hope he drives.
I was going to say something that I probably shouldn't say on commentary there, so I'm glad I've held back on that one. The whole stand loved that. Jordan Herman onto 48 here.
Getting the gap. Yeah, 4 more, another short ball. So that's Jordan Herman's 50 as well, 52 off 30 balls, which very timely knock for us. He's actually been a great overseas coming in as well. He's settled into that. I know Lammers spoke a little bit about him earlier, but settled into the group really well. And, it's felt like he's been here ages, which is, and I mean that in a positive way, not, oh, he's still a...
Yeah, like you say, how quickly momentum can shift. Somerset 118 here. Reversing this time. Lewis scampers through.
Picked his fielder, didn't he, Richard Gleeson?
See there, I feel like, why you... I don't want to question what he's doing there, but like, why are you reverse sweeping? Just like whacking him.
Yeah.
You're not hitting that for 6.
No, but
reverse
you could,
necessarily.
Yeah. I agree with you slightly there because he's missed short, so you probably could have got potential from the over so far. You'd think he might go back into the pitch, and you've got all the boundaries have been short, which has been nice, and that's a wide outside off stump. So, but yeah, for me, I'm a big believer in if you've got an over and you're smashing it, actually make it a huge over. This has obviously gone for 22 off 5 now, so Lewis just works it into the leg side for trying for 2, but it's only going to be 1. With a diving throw, which is a lot of energy. But yeah, I think because nowadays 10 and over doesn't really change the game, where that all of a sudden, I think we're up at 9s now in the over at 23, and you have another one of those, we're going to be comfortably over 10 and over. And like I said earlier, that could have been the catalyst to make the whole game differently, make it look a lot different later on. Especially when, like you said, they've already bowled 8, like he was the 8th bowler.
Yeah.
Usman Tariq's coming on now.
Yeah, I think Dan Housley thought he was going to bowl. He's had to grab his cap back off the umpire. Have you faced Usman Tariq?
Yes, I played with him as well in the T10 in the winter. Very, very skillful. And he's... Normally, obviously, you can get the timings of a normal bowler. You get their rhythm, where he doesn't almost have any timings because he's the one who dictates when he actually turns his arm over to bowl. And he could spin it both ways. Thankfully, here is not the biggest turning ground, so you can almost play him slightly differently. But when it is really spinning both, it's so hard because you can't run at him to try and get there because he just stands and watches you and then fires it wide or... but he was a big part in us being successful when we played nice little outside edge there. Or we'll say open the face. We'll be nice to Lewis. But
either way, it's 1 in the scorebook. Yeah, that Rob Yates over went for 23. Warwickshire just having to bring the changes in the field, given Somerset have got a left-right hand combination at the crease now.
I think I find quite interesting, he's moving his cover a lot straighter as well. Where to someone like Geordie, obviously being a very relatively short guy, you'd think he's going to go more square of the wicket, so... Oh, that's why. It's because he's gone round arm and he knows it's almost not going to be short, but... I was speaking earlier off air, and in England there would be no kid that's ever coached to bowl this way. Where in Pakistan, obviously they play a lot of tape ball, they just play for fun, and then they start playing hardball and they still find a way to be successful, and it's actually great to see. I know when I was over there, like Harris Ralph turned up to some trials with no spikes and ends up bowling 150 Ks, and they just find people out of thin air, it almost feels, over there, and there's such a great talent pool. But it's so hard to practice against this as well, because this will be the first time Lewis has probably ever faced him or anyone like him in his whole career. So it's definitely kind of a learning curve every ball when you're trying to learn every delivery to try and get a cue how to smack him.
There doesn't look loads of pace to work with either.
No, he can bowl fast or slower as well. So it's not just he's one pace. He mixes that up nicely. He watches well. But again, like this over, you might look and you're a little bit frustrated. Just gone for 3, I think, potentially from like a batting side. But actually, the over before, straight down the ground for 6, which is a hell of a shot from Jordan. Don't think that one was caught though.
Don't think it was either, no. Brilliant shot though from Jordan Herman. He's well into his groove now. On to 60.
But as I was saying before, he actually ran down and hit that 6. Because of the over of 23 beforehand, it then almost allows you never have the mindset of not trying to take the next over down, but if there was a tighter over, it almost builds more pressure, but there didn't feel like there was any actual pressure, especially on Lewis, to take a risk in that over, because Geordie took the last one for 20. It's then made Lewis's job really nice. Coming in, he can be 2 off 2, 2 off 3, 2 off 4, giving himself a sighter to then go, right now I'm going to launch.
Yeah, it's almost like from a Warwickshire perspective, it's almost like they had to go to Lisbon's ring to try and get a tighter over after the more expensive one as well, as we are going to see Dan Mousley into the attack from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end now.
Bit of a top edge into
Did
himself.
A little pirouette then, Lewis. Around the wicket, Lewis
straight down the ground.
Drills that to long off. So what would you be looking at from here, Pepsi? 5 and a bit overs to go.
What are you looking at? Well, you'd still class this as an over, wouldn't you? So you'd be looking for another 10. You're probably looking at 190 minimum from this position. 6 overs left, give or take, and then, yeah, so you'd still hope to... The thing here is you're kind of...
Quick single to extra cover there.
Yeah, you're probably looking at 190 plus if you get really... If you have a really good finish, you can get up to 200, and I think that is the tough thing, like when you are defending here, is earlier you were speaking, we were going at under 8s, and now all of a sudden we're talking about can we get 200? So, and it's key here is taking wickets. Lewis swings it out over, and hits the scoreboard for 6. So there we go, like this over now, it's gone for 2 singles and 6. So you've got 8 off 4 balls. So it can happen so quickly here, and it's massive momentum shifts here, which when you're playing, it's all about kind of constantly trying to take wickets, because as soon as a partnership builds, it's so hard to slow them down and stop it. And Lewis has hit that out over long extra cover. Should come back for 2. Yeah. So
Robbie Yates does the fielding there.
Yeah.
Last ball of the 15th over, and I'm going to jump out, and Peter Trigo is going to come and finish off the Somerset innings.
Bold.
Finishes with a dot ball. Pepsi, it's been a pleasure. A few more thoughts from you, and then Trees will be in.
Obviously the game now is very evenly poised, 140 for 4, 5 overs left, so for me here we're thinking, can we get up to 190? Well, 190 would be a minimum here for me. They're bringing in their big guns now with Richard Gleeson. I'm sure Wokes is going to come on to bowl very soon as well, so going to have to put some pressure on these guys, but hopefully with the extra pace of Gleeson he'll be able to fly around a little bit, and we can put them under a lot of pressure with the bat later on.
All right, TKC.
Well, very good, thank you. How are you?
You were in mid-monologue there. Better cut in. How are we looking then? 140?
Yeah, we're looking
5
right.
overs to go, a little bit of a boost, 200 on the table.
Yeah, I think so. I think the extra pace of Gleeson, I was just saying, you could definitely, hopefully we can use his pace and get him kind of some big overs from him.
Well, it's been superb batting from Jordan Herman. Been hitting the ball clean. If he gets away with that one, didn't carry, won't pick up 2, but you kind of think that Herman bats his way through to the end and Gregory does Gregory things, hit some bombs into that leg side stand. Somerset got the chance of recovering what was, I suppose, a little bit of a faltering first 10 overs, a little bit stop-starty, but as you know so well, one or two guys put their hand up in a T20 game gets you to a pretty competitive total.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's where we've been extremely lucky over the last couple of years. Bob Old, short ball, looked like it nipped back a little bit into his hand as well, which he's not flinching, which is good news. Just having a little look there now, but he seems all right, which is good.
Yeah, last thing we need is another digit go in here. It seems to be like a box of Pringles at the moment, the old fingers down at Somerset. A few lads getting some nasty knocks.
I think we need to get sponsored by a calcium. Like
maybe you reckon back with boxing gloves on?
Yeah, something like that.
Sort it out, wouldn't it?
Wow, 2 of us did it in the field, so maybe field with some gloves on as well, which would be nice. Get down, straight. Oh yeah,
and he's got away with it, and he's going to sneak 2 as well. Good awareness. Yeah. Gleeson's he's a tough customer, isn't he? He's probably one of the quickest around. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, absolutely, and he's got so much experience now. Just was selected for the RCB and was in their squad to win the IPL. So to have that quality to come back into a side is always going to give him a boost. Didn't play out there, so as well he's fresh, fired up, ready to go. But yeah, he knows what he's trying to bowl. He's got wide hole option. He's got straight Yorker. He can still bowl his bumper. So it's actually really hard as a batter now to line up.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I think sets his type of bowler from anyone else. He's got the skills to move you around the crease in terms of his Yorker, but he's also got, and you have to have half a mind on it, the 90-mile-an-hour bouncer. I mean, it sort of changes things, doesn't it? I mean, a bowler that doesn't have that in the locker, you can kind of camp on the front foot and get bat on ball. But when you've got to look after nose and toes at the same time,
and he's also got a nice slower ball as well. So he's
got it all.
Yeah, he's a very, very good bowler, and I think obviously it shows as well why he's still playing and still at the top of his game.
Well, coming towards the end of his 3rd over, he's only gone for 12 runs. He's picked up a wicket, and at Taunton, that generally says that you know what you're doing with that white ball. Slightly misdirected Yorker down the leg side to Lewis Gregory. 146 for 4 coming towards what is officially now the death period. There's wickets in hand. A lot of the Somerset batters will be coming in and throwing the proverbial kitchen sink at most deliveries, and there is that slower ball out the side / back of the hand, completely deceiving Somerset captain. Exactly. They would have played a fair bit against each other in the nets and stuff. Trent Rockets, both of them, weren't they at one stage?
I'm not sure if they're at the Rockets, but they definitely know each other very well.
I'm sure I've seen them play something together.
Yeah, and they we were just giving them a couple words there, but it's only just out of because they know each other. It's quite nice to abuse someone you know when you fully deceive them. I'm sure Lewis will do the same if he parks this one into the stand as well. He will let him know, or he'll definitely let him know afterwards.
Oh, you just can't hit those anywhere. No. I mean, the only way you're getting anything more than a run out of a ball like that is potentially a ramp. But another good over there from Richard Gleeson. 147 for 4. 4 overs to go. Herman and Gregory holding the key here. Daniel Sams just waiting, psyching himself up. Looks like he's getting himself in the zone. He could certainly play a part. He's used to playing on very big grounds in his native Australia, so Taunton will feel like a bit of a treat if he can get hold of a few. Husband Tariq is going to bowl his wily variations of spin from the Trescothic stand end. We have a full commentary box here. Tom Kohler-Cadmore currently with me. Charlie Taylor, Tom Lammerby, Sophie Love. Harry Everett's popped in. Must be food time. Oh, 2-4 and gone into the Trade Nation stand. Lewis Gregory motoring. Can't bowl into those pads, can you?
No, definitely not. I always, tactically wise, I always wonder why teams leave, because Usman Shariq's an incredible bowler, so hard to pick, so hard to rotate, but I almost feel when you leave him so late, it doesn't, like, Lewis doesn't care if he gets out now, he's trying to hit every ball for 6, and it almost takes out, he can still deceive Lewis, but he's going to swing that hard.
Where would you bowl him, sort of post power play or one in the power play and then get him through before the 14th?
Probably, I definitely wouldn't have left him 2 till this point. Like, I can't see him bowling this in the last. And if it is, then I think as a batting side, you're pretty happy facing the spinner because it's not, especially here, it's not a massive turning ground.
Well, he's gone for 20 runs off of his 2.1, so he certainly hasn't delivered from your overseas bowler just yet. And yeah, I think the Somerset batters now have a bit of a licence to thrill. He's not a huge turner of the ball either way. His deception is in his action and various other little tricks he's got up his sleeve, but I suppose when you're just planting the old front dog down the wicket and giving it a swing, there's a danger that he could disappear for a few sixes. Yeah, I would imagine he's probably harder to bat against than whack against. Is that a fair comment?
Yes, that's what I personally feel. Rotating around him, and then it builds pressure. Then you're like, I've got to whack him. Where at the moment, right now, we're in that death phase, like you said, and you are thinking every ball 4 or 6.
Well, the game almost gives you sort of clarity, doesn't it, of what you need to do. I mean, you look at every shot now; it's full-blooded, swinging for the fences.
Yeah, I think as well today we've been pretty lucky. We've had 2 or 3 that have fallen short of fielders, and another day, if it's not going your way, they go to hand and you're going, oh, we're unlucky. But so far we've been quite lucky with like mistimed shots actually not going to fielders, but then it hurts even more than if Lewis can get hold of this one. Straight down the ground to long off for a single.
Yeah, there is like shots like that. I think is a prime example to get those big scores in T20. You're obviously playing a lot of 6 boundary effort shots. You know, sometimes your day is when the mistime ones, you really mistime them instead of sort of get enough that it just carries to that man on the rope. And most of the batters, if they time one, it's out of the park with the quality of bats and all the strength that they have. And what a shot that is from Herman off the back foot. That is a difficult shot to play with no pace on the ball, but he's kept his shape and thumped that back past Usman Shariq. And let's be fair, it's quite expensive so far in this game. Certainly the Somerset fans are very happy. There have been numerous shouts of no ball when he's bowling his lower arm variation. And he's gone again, and another boundary. 1 bounce, 4. Tariq is having a tour of Taunton.
But on that note, I'm going to be stepping out.
Thanks, TKC. Good on you, mate. You'll be probably teammates with him at some stage, so send my apologies. But you know, we're full on in the Somerset camp right now. Tariq's tours. Bowled his 3 overs for 31. He's revved up the Somerset crowd. They're showing no ball. And Charlie Taylor is back.
Not sure he'll get another one. He's still got 1 to go, but
well, on form, I hope he does.
Got a feeling Ed Barnard might be looking elsewhere. It's good from Somerset. They were wobbling a little bit. 2 roos out in consecutive balls, and Gregory coming in with still 7 overs-ish to go. And actually, these 2 putting on a really good partnership. Herman on 74. 166 for 4 with 3 overs to go. You're going to see Mousley around the wicket. And Gregory this time in the air. Is it over the fielder? Yes, it is. Gone all the way.
I mean, it's so late in the play to be bowling spin here at Taunton. It's actually quite unusual to see, 16, 17. It's a huge risk, especially with like clean strikers in like Lewis Gregory. I'd imagine he's probably going to try and hit every one of these balls for 6. Hasn't got anywhere near that, and it's gone.
Try it again.
Definitely tried to go again.
No. You've got to take the bails off, haven't you? Trying to get stumped.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he tries to mow every single one of these deliveries from Mousley.
What is Davies appealing for there? He's not taking a bail off. Oh no, that's in the air all the way into the Hildred stand for 6 more. This is not going to plan for Warwickshire. They had Somerset in a good position for a while, and then it's just drifted away with some pretty bad spin bowling.
Yeah, I mean, maybe getting... Yeah, there's a lot of good quality seam bowling death options with plenty of overs left in the tank. It seems a little bit of a suboptimal choice to be bowling spin at Taunton. Very high risk, especially with 6 wickets in the shed. I mean, this could get messy. It's gone 6 dots so far. Can Gregory get hold of another 1 or 2? I mean, Mousley generally just tries to bowl quicker and quicker when he's under pressure, trying to hit that Yorker length. If he misses, though, we're going to have to call the canoe club.
That is Gregory's first 4 of the match.
Yeah, he's missed again. He's tried to go Yorker, and Gregory's met that with his paddle. 4 runs.
Well, Somerset already now are in a good position. Any runs from here and they're going to make it formidable. What an over that is.
I don't know. I mean, we've got some high quality current players behind us. Could we have a nod or a...
In the air again.
That one disappears. If you were captaining...
What an over.
Spin in the 18th. Are we having an option? Not... What were we thinking? Wokesy, Barnard, Gleeson. Well, I think my panel of judges are being very non-committal, but I'm going to stick with bowling spin in the 18th is a win for Somerset, and it's proved that way. Gregory hitting 3 sixes and a 4.
22 off the over. Huge for Somerset, huge for Gregory. Moves to 44 from 21 balls. Herman at the other end, 74 off 41. This partnership came together when the score was 98 for 4. They've put on 90 runs in 6.2 overs. That's a serious partnership. So it's Jordan Thompson. Ball in hand from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end to Jordan Herman, who can only really get this off an inside edge down to the fielder who comes in from the boundary at long on. Just a single added. 189 for 4. Bear in mind, 203 wasn't enough on Thursday night.
Just looking at the scorecard there are 7 overs of known death bowlers left in the shed. It is not an exact science. You can't get every bowling change right like Sophie Luff did earlier on. We know this, but it seems like things have gone astray here for the Bears. And what a shot that is. That is a special shot there from Lewis Gregory. 6 over extra cover off the back foot to bring up quite a remarkable half century.
Yeah, that is an incredible innings. 22 balls, including 6 sixes and only 1 4.
I mean, this is a huge. That's very sort of Richie Richardson. That is an outstanding shot for those who remember cricket in the 80s, 90s. Richie Richardson, those cover drives off the back foot. That was a magnificent shot, and he's going to be pushed hard here. Can he go for 2? No, sensible call.
What a player for Somerset, this Gregory is. Time and time again, Somerset have relied on him, especially in T20 cricket.
Well, it's quite remarkable, actually, Charlie. I was asked for a quote about Lewis Gregory for his next benefit or testimonial event, and I think the line was a player with a knack of turning it on when it matters the most, and I think we're seeing that today. He just turns it on and turns the screw.
Yep, Somerset desperate for a win off the back of 3 defeats. This is down the ground. It's not got all of it here, Herman. It will drop in front of the fielder for a single.
Yeah, perfect amount of plinkage there from Herman, right off the toe end of the bat. Didn't carry to that deep fielder, so he's still going. 76, and what a boost of runs that is.
Yeah.
8 balls to go. Somerset closing in on 200. So you think, I would say they're par around about now.
Yeah.
We're into the gravy 8 balls. This is the gravy.
Gregory on 51. He's faced just 23 balls. Crowd goes quiet, waiting to see where this one goes. Here comes Thompson. He's flicked it down the ground. It will bounce inside the ring just about. And they'll come back for a second. They're going to have to run hard. And a direct hit. He was miles out. And it wasn't far away from Mousley. But it's 2 more to the total. 199, and that is the 100-run partnership. 101 from 41 balls. These two have put on.
Deal. Great batting by these two. Again, questionable bowl. I think decisions bowling spinners so late, as Tom Kohler-Cadmore mentioned. Tariq bowling 17, Mousley bowling 18. They took some damage. Best part of what? 2 overs, must have been 45, 50 runs. I mean, that's depending on how this game goes, that's going to be certainly the time where Somerset put the Bears under serious pressure. That was a massive burst of runs. And we've got Richard Gleeson to close out the innings. Yeah, as I'm sure would have been the plan.
200 up. 203 was chased down on Thursday night against Morgan. And they went away with the win. So Somerset will know they haven't done the job just yet, but with 6 balls to go, they feel they can push this further. Warwickshire, remember, 5 defeats from 5 games so far this season. The way the momentum's gone, they probably won't go in with a spring in their step at the halfway stage. Let's see what this final over brings. Gregory is on strike to Gleeson, and he managed to get enough off it, just off his hip. Can't be taken cleanly there by Chris Wokes. It's a short fine leg, and there is just a single added. Brings Herman on strike. He's on 76. How much higher can he push that today? 5 balls. He's looked good.
Yeah, I think with the pace of Gleeson and his change-ups, I think it's important to play aggressively but smart, because, you know, a well-timed shot with his pace will race off to the boundary if you beat the fielder by half a yard. I think there's a danger if you go too hard, you could build up a cluster of dot balls. There's nothing you can do about that. Absolutely perfectly executed there by Richard Gleeson. A toe crusher.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. He's gone for just 14 runs so far from 20 deliveries. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, bar just getting a little edge on that.
Yeah,
you can't really do a lot about that.
You need the players who can do stuff about that are playing some of the highest level cricket in the world. You know, Joss Butler probably maybe could do something with that, but you've got to be top level. Herman on strike, 76. Here comes Gleeson. He's gone down the ground over the fielder. Will it go for 4 or 6? It's a 4. Great shot. Just a little bit too short from Gleeson if he was aiming for that Yorker again.
Yeah, that's smart there from Herman. Good, aggressive cricket shot, not trying to overhit it. It's raced away for 4 over mid-off. Good stuff. Somerset closing in on a defendable total. By no means enough, as it ever is here at Taunton. But at the halfway stage, anything starting with a 2 would have had your hand snapped off.
Herman goes down the ground. That'll be 6 more into the Colin Atkinson pavilion.
What a shot that is. What a shot.
Half a dozen more to the total. They're on 211 for 4. 2 balls to come, and Herman, he's been absolutely brilliant today, the overseas player, showing exactly why Somerset were keen to sign him.
Proper Somerset name as well, hasn't he?
Ouch,
he's
juggling
good,
it.
this Herman.
Oh, the player there, the fan there, just
sounds like he's from Chard.
Herman
from Chard, doing a grand job. 86 not out. Oh, a big swoosh and a miss, but we'll give him that one.
Good ball.
10 runs off those last 2 balls.
Wide Yorker, hard to do anything with.
1 ball left of this 20. Somerset 2-1-1 for 4. Can our Herman get one more boundary?
Alfie Ogborn warming up, making his T20 debut today. He'll be excited. It's a big moment in anyone's career. Final ball. Herman on strike on 86. 211 for 4. And it's a bit leg-sided.
Shot.
And he's got it away for 4.
He's caught up with that one. What an end to the innings. Herman and Gregory have done a magnificent job getting Somerset to 215. A fantastic partnership of, what was that, 217 in rapid time.
117.
That was some batting, that charge.
Absolutely great to watch. And Herman, who once he came in, just looked solid from the start, didn't he? Just played brilliantly. Took him 48 balls to get to his 90. Absolutely excellent innings, including 5 sixes and 8 fours, and has put Somerset in a really good position here against a team that will be coming on low confidence. They've lost 5 of their 5 games already this season. Somerset showing what they can do, even with all these injuries, still putting a score of 215 on the board.
Yeah, well, Somerset certainly have a competitive and total, one that you'd feel confident in defending. You never say never here at Taunton. Some questionable bowling options, certainly towards the back end from the Bears. But Somerset at the halfway stage will be very happy. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with you while you check out that scorecard there. Dominated by our Jordan Herman, 90 of 48 balls.
Well, if you didn't think we'd had enough nonsense so far, we thought we'd add to your day. This is the Thatcher's Can Slalom, and we have some volunteers here, mixed opinions about whether they want to be involved or not. So they've been donated to us. Let's go through, you two are a team. Let's go through you first. What's your name?
Adam.
Adam and?
Keenan.
Keenan, this was Adam's idea, I believe, and Keenan has been forced into it. Are we feeling confident in our abilities?
No. 100% yes, definitely, yeah.
That's good to hear. But did any prep for this, maybe?
No. Mentally yes, physically no.
Fantastic. Couple number 2, who are apparently actually a couple, although TBC. Okay, your name is?
John.
Becky. John and Becky. And again, this was John's suggestion. And Becky, when did you hear you were doing this?
Thursday.
On Thursday. What was your reaction? Can we have a live reenactment of it?
I wasn't happy.
You weren't happy? Okay. So we're going to see how this goes. John, are you feeling confident at least?
In the bag.
In the bag! Fighting talk. Do you have right to reply on here or?
Bath. Sorry, I only heard bath.
He wasn't listening. He wasn't listening. They think they're going to beat you. You think, yeah? Fine.
Yeah, if they want to, yeah. No.
All right. So just for those who don't know, this is our start and finish line here. They're going to be slaloming round the outside of the flags, and then when they get to the far end, they have a tennis ball. That is the baton. They can either run it back or they can throw it. So as long as the next person has the tennis ball, they can start. Who's going first from each team? Okay, right. Let's get to your start line. Okay, ready? We're going to give you a countdown. In 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, so it's straight ahead for our haze can. Gonna get to the end, so now they're to the end, they just have to get the ball to their next person. We're off! The little waddle there here from team 2. We're going to have to sprint a little bit more. Come on, here we go. Oh, we've got it. We've got a nice celebratory roll and also fall. Are we all right? We're alive. Commiserations, team 2. But here's our winners. How are we feeling about this?
Best day of my life.
Yeah, we're going to remember this for a long time?
Yeah, I've never felt better.
Have we re-established the friendship off the back of that?
Yeah, we're together now forever. Me and him. Forever and ever and ever and ever.
Very romantic. Well, guys, congratulations. We're going to do a bowl off, apparently. Okay.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. The The second innings is about to get underway. Alfie Ogborn making his T20 debut with his fast left-arm swingers. Warwickshire with a target of 216. How do you feel about that, Tom Lammerby?
Yeah, I think we were just chatting at the back of the box. I think we're in a good space here. 216 on the board, so I think, well, I don't want to put a curse on it, but it's our game to defend here. Obviously with Alfie starting off on debut, probably looking to shape the ball back in here and get us a couple of early wickets to get us going.
Yeah, we'd normally say that score of that, someone's going to have to match. You know, Herman's 90. Someone's going to have to get probably somewhere between 80 and 100. You know, take responsibility. Alex Davis is a dangerous play. Malik and Yates opening the batting. Swing back into the right-hander. Good sign for Alfie Ogborn. I would say that this power play will shape the innings. I think we'll get a real good understanding on how this game's going to go in these first 6 overs. Warwickshire will be under pressure to strike. Put the Somerset bowlers under pressure. Very experienced lineup, I know, bar Ogborn obviously, but you've got Craig Overton in particular a bowl. I would say the majority of his overs in a row at one end. Swing on show, taken on Overton.
Shy.
Safely Yates there.
I think Alfie will settle into that hard length, hopefully, with a bit of that shape on offer. So look to swing it into the right-hander and away from the lefty, but definitely would have settled in. Now he's got the first couple away.
Yeah, Zen Malik, Rob Yates, Mosley, big frame of Bo Webster, Armard, who's dangerous. Oh. And the last thing you want is a run out. Malik has gone for naught. Great start for Somerset, good awareness, a direct hit. It was a direct hit, wasn't it?
It was Goldsworthy, golden arm. All the boys getting around him there, just on his toes.
Let's have a look at the replay there. I mean, it's one of those little bits of awareness, isn't it? Goldsworthy maybe not factoring in the fact that he's a left-hander. Running to his strong hand, hits the stumps and out by miles. Not what you want. You don't want to hear the old duck as you're walking off.
That's even more being run out as well.
Bo Webster coming in at number 3. Mountain of a man. Clean striking Aussie. Brilliant stuff there. I think they would have been halfway down the wicket there, Lam. There's a bit of a panic when they saw Goldsworthy swooping round with the left hand.
It was a fast pick-up and release that, wasn't it, from bowlers?
Yeah, he's certainly a pocket rocket. You know, when he was around in my day, he was very fleet of foot on the old warm-up football field. He moves well, doesn't he?
Swing there from Alfie again, pushed into the vacant point region. Yeah, Golders is he's likened to Messi a little bit in the footballing circles in the mornings.
Reasonably flattering.
Yeah, I think you take that, wouldn't you?
Lionel Goldsworthy. I'm sure he doesn't try and argue against that nickname.
Still remember crossing a few balls into you back in the day.
Yeah, get a head on it. A bit more like Terry Butcher, me though, rather than you probably wouldn't even remember who that is, but just ran off the face there by Webster. Intentionally played towards that third man region for 4. Where have they got the other man? Oh, 2 out on the leg side. That seems like a sort of field you'd set after someone had got away.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think the boys would have done their homework and seen where he's probably scored a lot of his runs this blast. I can actually remember him getting a few away down there.
Well, they've changed it to the correct field now, which
Yeah.
is good. After the horse has jumped a few fences and a couple of fields away.
That's a lovely hard length there from Alfie. He gets his first over out the way.
Yeah,
fairly successfully as well.
7 runs.
Happy birthday to
Slipped off the
Isabel.
bat.
Love and best wishes from your friends
leg
Sean
by
and
off
Mary,
that first
Simon and
over.
Pat, Shane and Heather.
The pace is
Come
up
on,
from
Somerset.
Osborne.
And the
As you'd
birthday
imagine,
shout out
Craig
to Paul.
Overton bowling from the
13th
Lordie and
birthday
Botham
today.
stand end.
Happy 11th birthday to Billy Gibbs in Somerset stand block 3.
This is
And a
the role
big
we've seen
happy
Craig
birthday to
play
pretty much
for
the whole Bragg
a number of years now,
family
isn't it?
in Somerset stand 4.
Coming in
Chris
the power
Bragg
play,
80
to
a
hit
few
that
weeks ago. Paul
hard
Bragg
leg
50
to the
last
stumps.
week. And Henry Bragg.
Yeah, that successful season. I think Henry was the overseas player where, yeah, Craig in particular would bowl his 4 just straight out.
Yeah.
You know, it was a little bit hit and miss towards that death period, which you know, two at the front, 2 at the end would be the obvious one for your Premier seamer. But he had so much success with that new ball. They used to run him straight through, as they'll look to do again if he gets it right. Hard man to get after with a new ball. Good skills, hits that metronomic line and length.
That's spot on. I think everyone wants to take wickets early on in the power play, and it just puts that extra pressure on towards the death if they're, you know, 4 or 5 down rather than 2 or 3. That's a great shot from Yates. Just shuffled down the crease there. And I think that's the thing with Craig. He's so good at hitting that hard length, and actually you have to take a risk to try and score runs.
Well, you do know within a parameter where it's going to be, and a good option there from Yates. A lovely swing of the bat, and again used his feet to get towards the pitch of the ball. I'd imagine mid-off will just hold himself back on that ring now. A little bit shorter from Craig Overton. Good reply. Yeah, as you mentioned, you know, the Bo Webster field setting. I often think that a lot of those bowling plans are made up from stats of when they score once they're already in.
Yeah.
I think, you know, I would imagine early on, you're more likely to run one off the face than pull a back of a length ball over square leg.
Yeah, I guess it just offers that protection both sides of the wicket as well.
Overton into Yates, he's down the wicket, and a great shot again. Flat batted over Overton. The big man won't like that. That will certainly release a little bit of steam from the ears. He's got to come back now, Craig.
Yeah, similar to the first shot from Yates. Using his feet, create the length, he can feel like he can attack Overton.
Oh, opportunity. Oh, just slightly away from the fielder down on the 3rd man boundary. Is that Herman down there?
Yeah, it is.
Massive diving one-handed effort. It would have been an absolute worldie. Nowhere near it really. So 3 boundaries in this over.
Almost got there. I thought for a split second there was no one out there, and then he's come hurtling round.
When it's your day, it's your day. It wouldn't surprise me if he did hold on to that the day in the sun he's had already. Good stuff there from Craig. But I think it's especially the longer you play the game, the more experienced you are, which Craig Overton very much is. As we've got a little break, we've got some crowd action.
Being photo bombed the ball, and I've been joined by Monty and George. Monty and George, fantastic names. And you guys play cricket yourselves?
Yeah, I play for Somerset Pathway.
Somerset, hear that? Somerset Pathway, very cool. Do you play cricket?
Not that much.
Not that much, but just a fan. Do you think maybe you might be up on the pitch one day in the future?
Definitely.
Definitely.
Love the confidence there from young Monty. From the pathway to the first team pitch. That's what the club want, and that's what the club often deliver. Plenty of players out there today have gone through that exact system. Brilliant stuff there from Alfield. Good start to his over. But I was saying, you know, Craig, you know, super experienced. I think if he's executed 6 pretty good balls there, and the batters are going to play great shots, aren't they? What you don't want to do is give free runs, width, over pitching, drag downs. If someone comes after you, get away with you kind of accept it a little bit in this format of the game. Don't get too emotional, because you're going to go for runs here at Taunton.
which Craig never does.
No, he's so on the level. But we often speak about Craig. He has gears.
No.
And I think his best performance is when the steam starts to seep out the ears and he gets a little bit angry. That's when you see what we call it, like the Hulk version of Craig Overton.
Yeah.
You know, when he's especially in Championship cricket, when he stays at the end of his run up, has a little bit of a chat with the batter, just to try and get a little bit of fire in the belly going.
Yeah. Picks his knees up. Charges in.
Yeah, the odd fake throw. Now, Ogborn started nicely. Halfway through his second over, only gone for 7 so far. Here's the challenge, Yates, who's looked to use his feet a number of times. He's gone short. Well directed, only able to pick up a... Oh, scampered through for 2.
I think that's the thing that the Somerset bowlers will be really pleased at here is how well they've executed. You know, Craig hitting that hard length, saying to the Warwickshire batters, look, if you want to score, you've got to take a risk. And, you know, Yates did that successfully coming down the wicket, but, you know, quite easily that could go straight up as well.
I mean, a lot spoken about the size of the ground here, but it's probably fair to say a very central wicket. It's certainly on the leg side of the boundary for Yates from this end. I think you've got to get a fair piece of it for 6. It's not a give up. You probably anything in the top edge of the bat certainly would offer a chance out there. Slightly different when you play those wickets, 2 or 3 strips over, but you've got to play a pretty credible shot to get that boundary, as they've reacted to Bo Webster and his scoring wagon wheel. They've put deep square and cow corner out and brought backward point up. So he obviously favours that shot there, just stepping across the stumps and playing across his front pad. And when he's in good form, he does it well. Another good over there from Alfie Ogborn in the context of the game. The Beer and Cider Festival is on sale now, Friday the 24th of July. Tickets available from Somerset countycc.co.uk/buy tickets. About 1,000 different ciders to taste, beers, you name it. Make sure you book it and train home, because you'll be in a shocking state the next day if you
try all of them.
Make the most of it. Persevering with Craig Overton. Lammer's happy with that?
Yeah, I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think, as you said earlier, it's been so successful, Craig at the top. Just keeping it simple, looking to hit that hard length. Whoa.
Hard length, and that is
brilliant flick from Webster.
Being met with a hard swing of the bat, almost like a sort of a pull uppercut shot there from Webster. Just not a bad delivery, middle of the thigh pad, and that's gone many a mile back in towards groundsman's shed. What a shot that is.
Retrieving the new balls here.
I think there's always kind of, for many years now, been a little bit of a non-negotiable, is you don't get a lot of value out of bowling short to Aussies.
Especially Aussies.
Is he a WA?
I think he was playing down in Tasmania for a while, isn't he? But I think he's
something's in the head with WA, so I could be completely wrong, as I often am. But yeah, I
know he's very close to Riley.
The Aussies come over. Your Stewie Laws, your Justin Langers, Darren Lehman. The list genuinely goes on. Most Aussies play the pull shot pretty well.
Favourite players, Ponting. Wasn't bad. Similar ball there. This time just pushed to mid on.
Had a shocker there. He's Tasmania born, bred, plays. Health and safety.
Ground staff trying to retrieve the ball.
Warwickshire up with the rate at the moment in this power play. Run rate required is a shade over 11.
I think Somerset will be looking or hoping they can get another wicket or two in this power play. Should really make it even more difficult for the lower order to come in and keep up with that rate.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of. It always feels when you're out here at Taunton in the power play that you're in a little bit the storm, aren't you? Where, you know, as a bowler, no matter how good you are, you feel a little bit exposed with the quality of the pitch. You know that unless you nail exactly what you're going to do, chances are it's going to go for a boundary. Yeah, it's a high pressure feeling when you're at the top of your mark here at Taunton. If you can get out if you bowl any power plays sub 10, it's a massive win here at Taunton. Flicked and flicked hard over Daniel Sams towards the family stand. Straight onto the tarmac for 6.
I guess the caveat to that is, as batters, if you're not up with that run rate being at 10 and over, you feel that pressure quite quickly, and you might be forced into some risks that might seem unnecessary. But you know, especially in the power play when the field is up, you can feel like you're facing a lot of dot balls.
Yeah, I think that's where sort of the experience of playing here really does come in, because really as a batter, you should be more accepting of dot balls here at Taunton, because you know that you could also go 5 boundaries in a row just as easy. So yeah, it does swing and roundabout, but like I said, we play and see a lot of cricket here, those lads out there. I think there is definitely a home advantage to, certainly as a bowler, I think, opposition bowlers who play on huge surfaces with wickets that might grip or seam or spin. You come here at Taunton, you get kind of exposed a little bit. Alfie Ogborn is going to go 3 in a row here in the power play. First 2 have gone really well. Wouldn't surprise me if there is a change at the River End after Craig Overton's second. Likely replacements would be a Daniel Sams, Jake Ball with his skills at the death. Ogborn to Webster. Nice delivery there. Some variation of a slower ball, would you say there, Lammers?
Looked like a cutter, looked like he rolled his fingers down the side of it, but I could be wrong. I think it was the line which made that ball as effective as it was, because Webster couldn't quite work it into the leg side and get off strike, or
looked almost back of the handy, but
did it?
No, I got my timings wrong this morning, Lammers, and I didn't manage to pick up my glasses on the way out. I can just see 20 odd blurs out there. I think we've had a little bit of damage to the bat. Bo Webster's had a massive swing at that one, straight off the Q end.
Always the worst feeling as a batter, that.
And the number 1 goes.
The number 1 on the Q end.
Oh, it has gone as well. It looks like there's a steady old chunk out of that.
I'm sure he's well looked after. The Aussie.
You just hate seeing the nice ones go, don't you?
I know.
I mean, nothing a bit of Gorilla Glue and a bit of tape would sort out.
Yeah, plenty of that going on in our changing room. I think Craig's the hoarder of Gorilla Glue, and he also has one of those clamps you can nick off him every once in a while.
He's taken over. It was always Caddick was the man back in the day that was always pretty handy with repairing bats.
I was watching on TV the other night, and I think his son had a hand in fixing one of the lights, didn't he? So yeah, it's running the family.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, Fraser's an electrician now. He works at Hinkley Point, so I hope he knows his way around a circuit board, because he's working at a nuclear power plant. So there's just hope that doing Somerset's floodlights is an easy task for him. Otherwise, we're going to get Chernobyl at some stage. Right, that little bat change has been made. Webster's got his number 2 out of his kit bag. I'd imagine, looking at the size of him, it's long handle, long blade as well, because he looks at least sort of Craig Overton size, 6'6", 6'7", maybe bigger. He's a big fella, isn't he?
Massive unit.
Oh, what a shot that is. The slog sweep. He's trusting the number 2, and that is over the Colin Atkinson Pavilion. Quite the nudge. Bring another box of balls on. That is not coming back, that one.
That's the second of the innings gone already.
That's some shot, though, isn't it? Wow, that is a great shot.
Sarge will be pulling his hair out.
70, 80 quid a ball?
Yeah, not cheap.
Yeah, they're not cheap, the old Kookaburra white balls. Some lad walking over Priory Bridge has had a nice little treat.
Probably where we see the screws start turning for the Warwickshire batters. Alfie might have to mix it up a little bit here.
Yeah, trying to get out the over with 6 Yorkers probably wouldn't be the worst option, but very difficult to a man as rangy as Webster. Big levers, powerful. That was a very classy shot to slog sweep someone bowling in the mid-80s. Those run rates are somewhat consistent towards 10s, required 9s, so very much keeping check of where they need to be. 2 balls after the 5th over, 46 for 1. Bears have started well. Oh, flipped off the pads and fielder found. Good, well out of that over. In another ball's time, if it doesn't go for a boundary. 18 runs from his 2.5 so far. Ogboy, you'd be happy with that as a debutant?
You'd be very, wouldn't you? Very happy at Taunton. I think he's looking like he's enjoying it out there, so he's always one to be in and around and raring to go.
Yeah, he's worked hard and he's doing great. And he's picked up his first T20 wicket. Slightly on the fortunate side of life, but it will matter not for Alfie Ogbourne. Yates has gone. A key wicket for 24. Caught at short, fine leg. Who was the catcher? It was T. Roo.
That's a good catch as well. It's come so fast.
That has flown off the bat, hasn't it? Look at this. Yates, in fairness, has gone across. It was slightly leg side, but whipped off the middle of the bat. And that is a hand stinger for Thomas Roo, but he completes the catch. A key wicket.
It's a bit hard done by there. Off the bat, you'd be thinking 4 there, wouldn't you?
You'd be fuming as a batter. You would. That is. Yeah, that's very disappointing. You'd be thinking 4 all day long. I mean, if it isn't straight at him, it is 4, isn't it? I mean, he's actually made a little bit of ground to his left there, but great catch. That would have hit him hard. Moseley to the crease at number 4. That was a crucial wicket. And I think Alfie Ogbourne bowling those 3 overs as well. Great for Lewis Gregory, because your experienced death bowlers, Sams and Jake Ball in particular, haven't had to burn any of those overs.
Yeah.
Which I think is absolutely key.
Exactly, I think the more experience you can have later on in the innings, the better here. Almost, as you said, the bowlers know where to bowl and know the conditions better. It's the fielded by Josh Thomas.
Yeah, just watching Tom Roo down there, he's just rubbing the palm of that hand a little bit there and giving it a bit of a shake. Definitely feeling the effects of that stinger that he got, but what a great catch. Yeah, these two would have played a fair bit against each other, Daniel Sams and Bo Webster. Plenty of big bash cricket. Slower pace-off delivery, beautiful shot, but finding the other Roo.
I think that catch from Thomas there will hopefully set the tone for us in the field this innings. It's been a bit wobbly at times so far this season, but you know, if I know the boys, they'll be raring to rectify that, and yeah, hopefully that's a sign of things to come.
That is the tough thing in T20 cricket, as opposed to probably 50 over cricket. You can sort of create a bit of intensity in the infield, but when the ball is disappearing, it's very hard to then stay close to the batter, keep the noise up. It's hard to encourage after your bowler's just been belted into Morrison's.
I think that's it, and I think that fielding is so important for that. Taking those half chances, like that run out we saw from Lewis Goldsworthy earlier, just sets the tone and hopefully gives the lads a bit of confidence.
Well, the 2 wickets Somerset have been, like you say, great bits of fielding rather than good bowling, haven't they? The run out and that brilliant catch from Thomas Rue.
Just lifted over mid-on by Mousley. Is that his first ball? It is.
First rock. Daniel Sams bowling into length, and he's just gone, thank you very much. Popped it back over his head for 4. But I suppose, like the women's game earlier, Somerset versus the Bears, when you're 0 from 5, you've got 2 options. You either die in a hole or you come out swinging, and maybe that's the mode they've chosen. High. Oh, not out. Double not out. Somerset going for the double play there. Unsuccessful.
Samsey looks like he's replicating Dan Mousley in the Salab appeal.
Yeah, that's going down leg. So good decision there. And safe. Good decision there. Yeah, good stuff from Somerset. They fought back well here. That run rate is now just dipped a whole run in that short space of time. How quickly it can ebb and flow here at Taunton in T20 cricket. 1 slow over, run rate rockets. 1 big over, the run rate drops. Good over there from Daniel Sams.
That's the importance of wickets, isn't it? As a bowling side or even as a batting side, we saw James Rue and Jordan Herman build a partnership, build a platform for us to really launch at the back end of the innings, and it just shows what a wicket can do to the momentum. And, I don't know if these boys will be thinking build again, but it's definitely slowed the run rate a touch.
Yeah, Golders is coming on. Lewis Goldsworthy on from the Trescothick stand end. I do view this as a little bit of a risk, but he's had a knack of picking up wickets early in his spells. Mo Webster's he's such a big, long-levered batter, as I mentioned. Wouldn't surprise me if he tries to put the left-arm spinner under pressure here. Lewis, I think that's one of the real attributes of Lewis Gregory's captaincy. He gets a feeling he very much backs his players to deliver. And let's face it, after how good Somerset have been for a number of years now, they often don't let the captain down.
And that's it. I think when you've won and been so successful over the last few years, everyone sort of gets an understanding of their role and are very clear on what they need to execute, which come game day makes everything a lot more simple.
Money on a Mousley slog sweep, first ball.
Won't put it past him. Oh, thought he was going for it.
Weak. Bowled it. Good bowling from Lewis Goldsworthy. Always quite good practice just to see a couple from the spinner, see if there is anything gone off of there. Unlikely there will be here on a very true surface here at Taunton. Excellent line there from Goldsworthy, just tucking Webster up there, darting that one in towards leg stump.
Goldsworthy in, down the wicket from Mousley. Push down to Craig Overton at long on.
Good again there from Goldsworthy. Saw him come in, just pulled his length back a fraction.
I think that's Golders he's so good at not giving the batter anything, watching them right to the last minute, not holding it like Tariq, but
Yeah, he really does hold it back, doesn't he? Yes. Daniel Sams, one-handed pickup. Can it hit? Ooh. Good piece of running there from the Bears pair.
As you can see there, Goldsworthy's just not letting Bo free his arms there, and he rarely does. I think that's why he has been so successful.
Well, bar a boundary here, it would be a great first over from Goldsworthy, and it is going to be a little bit of check and hold there from Goldsworthy as well. So nice signs and very nicely bowled by Goldsworthy. 7 overs gone. Warwickshire Bears are 60 for 2. Himself and Lammers are going to take a little break, and Charlie Taylor and Sophie Luff are going to replace us. We'll catch you later, and I'll watch the carnage from the back of the box.
Change of bowling from the river end, spotted by Maitland Walker, 24, and captain Lewis Gregory.
Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Tom. Really good work. Somerset going on fairly nicely at the moment. Those 2 wickets making a big difference, but Warwickshire are well in it as it stands at the moment. Sophie Luff is alongside me to watch the next stage of the game, and it's hard to know which way this one's going at the moment. Both teams will feel like they've put themselves in a good position.
Yeah,
Somerset
similar to how Somerset went about their innings, to be honest. They were probably a similar score.
Down the ground. Is it going to be a catch? Oh no, just in front of Goldsworthy. Came running in. Oh, he wasn't far away. Where's it hit him?
Hurt himself, I think.
Please, no more
We don't want
injuries.
another finger or hand injury.
Goodness. Oh, is he holding his hand? Where's it hurt?
Love the intent to try and go for that, though. Does really well in the end.
Mousley on strike. This is chipped in the air a little bit as it goes down the ground. There's Gregory bowling his first over of the afternoon.
Yeah, it's weird that it's kind of still the afternoon into the evening, isn't it?
Yeah, despite the fact we're in the 4th innings of the day.
Yeah. I think because of the gloomy sort of overcast conditions as well, it just feels a lot later than
it could
5:30.
I just feel like it could be 7 o'clock, doesn't it? Or 7:30 or something. It's only 5:30.
Better go home and have my dinner.
Gregory over the wicket, full and straight, and Webster's able to push this down to long on. I think Somerset will be happy with them dealing with singles here, because the required run rate is now over 12.
Yeah, singles are a win, I think, in any T20 cricket. Dots are gold dust, but yeah, happy for opposition to operate in singles, get hit to your boundary sweepers.
It puts pressure on this Warwickshire side to start hitting boundaries. Mousley on strike again. He's on 7. It's quite wide that from Gregory, but Mousley pushes it out again, just a single. 4 balls, 4 singles from Lewis Gregory. The target's 216, remind that's a big old target. Plenty of time though for Warwickshire if they do start finding the boundary.
Yeah, you think how crucial that Jordan Herman and Lewis Gregory partnership was for Somerset.
Yeah,
Warwickshire will be looking to emulate something similar.
Gregory in shorter ball. He's done really well there. Webster can't get anything on it. Beaten by it. Great stuff from the captain.
Yeah, showing all his tricks. Lewis here, really well bowled. Webster advancing through to Banton. Said dots are like gold dust. This over's gone for just 4 so far. 1 ball to come.
Yeah, brilliant over. That's only going to go for 1, I think. Yeah, great stuff. Lewis Gregory just the 5 from it, and the run rate 12.5 for Warwickshire if they're going to win this game. You've played out there already today, Sophie. What was the pitch like?
It's always good here. It's obviously like used. Played the Women's International on it. Guys played against Glamorgan on it later in the week. So yeah, this is the 4th game on it. But yeah, played nicely. It felt like spin just held a little bit. Not loads of turn, but just a little bit of hold. But you always get great value here. Boys hit 216, so yeah, it's a decent wicket. Nick and his team do an incredible job here.
But he was talking there about the men's side hitting 216. I wonder what you guys would have got out there, because you were left off with how many balls to go? You still had 20 odd balls left that you could have played with. Trying to find your scorecard now.
Yeah, it would have been interesting if we'd batted first. Goldsworthy, and it's a lot of people all over the floor. Banton is still on the floor, having tried to stump Bo Webster. I'm going to see the replay here. Webster misses this hits it onto his pad. Banton tries to effect, probably would have been more of a run out than a stumping on that occasion.
5 down the ground. There's a chase on there. I don't think Ogbor's going to get there, is he? That's brilliant. Brilliant work from the young man. That looked to me like it had the pace on it to beat him, but he's dived full stretch on the boundary, managed to keep it in. Saved a couple of runs.
Yeah, brilliant from Alfie Ogborn. That's the beauty of playing another youngster, isn't it? You get another live wire in the field. Great bit of work here.
This is really good from Somerset, turning the screw. These overs are so important in a T20. You get the power play where most teams, generally speaking, do all right with the bat, and then it's these overs. Can you dominate, as a batting side, can you dominate the middle overs as well as the death and the power play? At the moment, Somerset are on top.
Yeah, it's just finding that tempo, transitioning out of the power play when the field spreads, especially in the guys' game where they can have 5 out. And
could be 4, yes it will.
Is a glorious shot from Dan Mousley. Gives himself room, hits it up and over the offside. Very good cricket shot there from the left-hander. Not the ball that Lewis Goldsworthy would have wanted to deliver, I'm sure, but equally good batting.
Yeah, first boundary for a little while. And he's gone for the same area, and it's going to be the same result. Goldsworthy 2 balls, which he said the first one he wouldn't want to deliver. I don't think either of them really were what he was aiming for, because that gap was there. All he had to do is get it over the infield, which is pretty easy.
Yeah, that is a top quality shot though, off the back foot to hit high up the ground over extra cover. That is a quality shot. You've got to have some power to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's also a risk with it too. You've got to hit it.
Tries to do it again, but Goldsworthy fires it in. Fuller on that occasion. Dot ball to end the 9th over here. Warwickshire Bears 76 for 2.
Yeah, he's just giving himself a bit of room, wasn't he? Stepping back, turning it into opening up that offside. As you say, still going to lean back and get it over the infield. Somerset didn't bother plugging that gap after the first ball.
Yeah, I just really appreciate good batting like that. There's only one player that I've seen sort of first hand in the women's game be able to do that, and that's Hayley Matthews. She's hit it up and over, straight over the offside off the back foot.
Yeah.
I think, wow.
Quality player.
River End coming on, sponsored by Nebula Cyber, 14, Jake Ball.
So good to see Jake Ball. His first over today. Rolling to Bo Webster. I was going to say, I think this will suit Bo Webster. Let's see what happens. This will be a first ball going for a boundary. I think they might try and start targeting these overs. Just get a couple of boundaries in that previous over. That one going for 4 as well. Feels like Warwickshire know that they're running out of a bit of time here. He's created the lift on that.
Yeah, again,
shoulders,
almost off the back foot there. He has not much foot movement, but to lift that over extra cover, he's got long levers though, so easier for him.
Oh wow, that is big. Heading towards the scoreboard on the other side. Huge shot from Bo Webster. 10 off the first 2 balls from this Jake Ball over.
Yeah, Jake Ball under pressure here. First 2 balls.
Oh, another ball out. Almost out of the ground, the way that was.
Does it count if you catch it out of the ground?
What if you're
technically you probably have to be in the ground, yeah. Or you also don't know that you win anything if you catch it out of the ground.
That's true. I think
the element of surprise though, you should probably win a free car for that.
That's better from Ball. Webster is absolutely key here, you think, for Warwickshire, the way he's been going. His power, big hitting, he's absolutely massive. In comparison to every single other member of this Warwickshire side, he is huge.
Yeah, we were talking about that off air, weren't we? Saying he just makes everyone else look tiny out there.
Yeah. Ball in over the wicket, shorter ball, and Webster does well to reach it. Has he found the gap between two fielders? No, he has. Brilliant work. Because both fielders coming in, he's managed to find that perfectly. Another 4 to the total. This is a very good over for Warwickshire. 4-6.4. He sort of swiveled and played that shot. Great. Now the effort in the deep was hard. It was off the ground as well, so you can't slide along the ground, like create a wall that way. So
yeah, it's just kicked off across the square there.
Goldsworthy, he couldn't quite get there, I think.
Remarkable that Bo Webster almost had to jump to reach that.
Yeah. Playing towards the fielder at long off, and that will just be one. This is good from Warwickshire. They're very much still in this game.
Yeah, it was that expensive over of Rob Yates that really got Somerset's innings up and running. And yeah, big over at Taunton can just bring you back into the game.
Yep.
15 off 5 balls so far from Jake Ball. We'll be looking to just try and get out of this over.
Anything but a boundary as far as ball's concerned. And that's very good. Oh, they're going to get a single actually, because Banton couldn't take it cleanly. Don't know what happened there. Get his body behind it at least, so stop him running away for 4. So there we are, 91 for 2 after 10 overs. So halfway there, and they're definitely still in this, Sophie. This is really tough to see who's going to be on the winning side at the moment. 8 wickets in hand, plenty of batting still to come. Already 91 on the scoreboard. This could be a cracker of a game.
Yeah, I think it's very nicely poised. Somerset are going to have to bowl well, and they'll hope that they can just pick up a couple of wickets just to make sure that they're going to sort of peg Warwickshire back that way. It's so hard to contain here, so like trying to search and get those wickets, that's how you're going to peg teams back.
Well, a bit more Daniel Sams now. He's still got 3 overs to play with, including this one. Left armour over the wicket. And this is played into the leg side by Dan Mousley.
Slight misfield, yeah.
Yeah, that's not great. Somerset usually so good in the field. A bit sloppy in this tournament so far. Another run here.
I liked how you had the full name, Daniel Sams. You remember the last time we were on with Harry?
Dan Sams.
Dan Sams.
It's just, in the end, it just didn't sound like a name anymore. The amount of times that we said Dan Sams. Yes. It's because it's, I think because it's a first name as well, Sams, you're sort of wondering, feel like it needs context. Oh, that's an interesting ball. He's managed to scoop that off his back leg for 6. How's he done that? I thought it was a really good readjustment by Sam. Saw the batter move across his stumps, so fired it in at leg stump. And amazingly, he's watched it off the leg stumps and managed to get it away for 6. Incredible shot.
That is a remarkable shot. I thought for all money that was hammering into the stumps. He gave up his stumps and he's managed to reach it and hold on. And I can't really believe that that's gone for 6, to be honest with you.
What a shot. Is that another ball out the ground? Has that bounced out the ground? Has it gone to it? Because they're having a bit of a break. Is the ball
Sarge won't be happy if it's another ball. I was going to say the pennies, but the pounds are definitely racking up.
Does it come out of Sarge's pay packet? Is he very...
Hopefully I can say this. He's very precious about his balls.
Is he?
Cricket balls.
I think that pays dividends, to be honest.
Yeah, he doesn't give doesn't give them out very freely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you nearly used the word willy-nilly there, but you felt better of it.
They're locked away, I hear.
Okay. Sam's in again, and at the body of Dan Mousley. There's a throw at the stumps from Banton, who'd taken off his wicket-keeping glove, but was still pretty far out off the mark. Yeah, would he have been in?
Yeah, it would have been in, yeah. But I love that from
keep the
Banton. Easily backed up by Craig Overton. Down at long off.
101 for 2 in the 11th over. Warwickshire chasing down, trying to.
We're saying, evenly poised. I mean, you look at it like runs to win, 115 or 57, but here it's so fast and high scoring.
It's a good ball from Sam. Took a bit of pace off it. Just the one run. What's the required rate? Yeah, it's hovering in the 12s, 12.2 now. Did get up as high as 12.5. Webster on 49. You feel going to be crucial. How many more can he get?
Yeah, I think the longer this partnership goes on as well, Bears will definitely feel that they're in the game.
Bit of rain around. Need to take a look at the DLS.
DLS is 106.
Somerset are just
so
ahead.
It's nip and tuck at the moment.
That's close.
Yeah, it's going to be close. Ground staff trying to run round to the covers in front of the Trade Nation stand.
And this is where batting second is such an advantage. When there's rain around you, you can see the DLS score on the screen in front of you. And they're only 4 behind it.
That's where wickets in hand as well, so crucial with
Yeah.
DLS.
Oh, it's only going to be a single. Somerset cannot afford any misfields either.
50 for Bo Webster on 35 deliveries.
As it stands, if they go off and they don't come back on, Somerset win this game.
That's 50 for Bo Webster as well. Big Tasmanian has played a gem of an innings here. He'll be thinking, can I double up and get my side to their first win of the competition?
The revenge, 24, Lewis Gregory.
Oh, it's now getting a bit tense with the rain around and that very close DLS score. I'm sure Warwickshire will have it in their minds. A wicket changes everything. Oh, the DLS is 109. They're on 104. Oh, that is going to change things massively. That's a huge 6. Webster's just planted it into the Somerset stand. The rain does keep falling here, and now Warwickshire, if we go off, Warwickshire win the game. It's that close, Sophie.
Yeah, it's, like I said, nip and tuck. It's a great strike from Bo Webster. He hits a long ball.
Oh, he's a good player. Really good player.
Yeah, I'm a Somerset fan, but really enjoy watching him bat today.
Oh, he's gone through the fielder. He's taken a bit of pace off. Can the fielder get round? Oh, yes and no. No, maybe not. Did he step on the rope? Did he stop it? Is that the old ball now?
He looks as though he stepped on the rope.
I thought
I think.
I can't tell from there. What was given? No, I don't think it was given.
I
was
think
it?
yeah,
They are on the DLS score. It could not be
to
closer.
be fair, Alfie's like one of the nicest blokes I know.
Yeah,
He would have definitely put his hands up and said, guys, I think I was on the rope there. He's got more work to do here.
Oh, he's not going to make that one.
That's gone like a bullet through extra cover. James Rue on the ring had no chance, and Alfie Ogborn out at long off couldn't get anywhere near it. Probably only took a few steps and it was already in the advertising boards.
They're now 3 runs ahead of the DLS. Rain is falling here at Taunton.
Wicket changes everything though, Charlie.
A wicket changes everything. It's on a knife edge.
Hit out to long on. And that's the thing as well, the outfield just starts to get a little bit greasier, just starts to skid on a little bit more. Probably helps the batting side of things as well. Ball just skidding on a little bit from the bowlers.
Yeah, it starts to look like a very good toss to win, doesn't it, when you get these kind of conditions. Still raining. DLS is at 1-1. Have we got the DLS on the screen? No, we haven't, have we? I'll keep saying it. In the air, that's going to be safe. Gregory's on the floor.
Sams does the fielding out there.
DLS is 117. They're on 118.
I think it shows how close the game is.
Yeah.
That not many people have moved from the stands. They're all on the edge of their seats watching this one. A few
it'd be a
hoods
shame.
and umbrellas up.
It would be a shame if this was ended by the rain, because this could come to a brilliant conclusion. Still raining.
The umpires haven't had a discussion at
no.
all though, so it can't. It looks quite heavy looking at the black sight screen from here, but it can't be too bad out there.
Webster on 63. He's been brilliant. He's not got hold of all of that, but it's going to go.
So well.
thought that the fielder was in for it then as to stop it, but yeah, flew across his outfield so quick.
Yeah, it's just skidding on. Nothing James Rew could do about it. Such a good pocket there. It's hard up the ground. It's not really there to like hit on the front foot.
No.
He just gets on top of the bounce because of his height and can then sort of hit that off the front foot. Not many other players would be able to do that, I don't think.
Somerset desperate for a wicket here. If the rain is getting any harder, they'll go off, I think. And at the moment, Warwickshire are ahead of the DLS. They're turning again to Jake Ball.
And a change of bowling from the Market Historic Pavilion ends, returning 14, Jake Ball.
It was expensive in his first over. This is a bold choice from Lewis Gregory. Umbrellas going up in the crowd.
Yeah, he's one of Lewis's bankers though. We saw him, try and close out that game against Glamorgan the other night. Lewis really trusts him.
Just a single. Still need 93 runs. It's a lot of runs.
It is a lot of runs.
They are ahead of the DLS as it stands. 8 wickets in hand. That's really what's keeping them in it, is those 8 wickets. If they lose a couple of quick ones, DLS will shoot right up. They're staying out there at the moment.
It's a weird old conundrum, isn't it, DLS? No one really knows how it works, I don't think.
I just trust the system.
Yeah.
It's the same. I don't really know.
I just look at the scoreboard and you just believe that's
it does it for you.
That's the right thing.
It's one of those things you don't need to know how it works, just the fact it does work. Whoa, is that? Oh, don't start slipping around, Jake Ball, because the umpires will start thinking, right, we've got to go off then. If you can't get a steady foothold.
I don't know whether he slipped there or whether he just like almost forgot to release the ball.
Forgot to release it.
Well, he didn't really slip, did he?
It's like going into a room forgetting what you came in for. It's like running up to a stump saying, why am I here? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've got
I'm
to
supposed to
bowl it.
deliver that, yeah. Oops. Oh, it was aerial for a bit, but it's got through the gap and gone for 4. Webster picks up another boundary. He's playing the Herman role here.
71 off 41.
Brilliant.
He's playing a great hand for Warwickshire Bears here. False shot, to be honest with you, but splits, backward point and short third man. Yeah, this outfield is greased up nicely from a Warwickshire perspective.
Oh, that's high. Very, very high. Is it going to go all the way? I think so. Yes, it has done into the Warwickshire dugout. 6 more runs for Webster. Moves to 77.
That went so high. That was in the air for a long time. Do you remember Cricket AM, Charlie?
Yes.
And they used to do the hang time for the catches. If someone had been underneath that, I think that would have been a good one.
Well, they're well ahead of it now. 10 runs ahead of the DLS. Wickets are crucial for a moment. Jake Ball's heart might have just stopped a beat, thinking, here we go. This is a wicket on the cards here. Oh, that's gone down the ground. It will bounce ahead of the boundary, and it's going to go all the way. Is it? Yes, gets to the boundary for 4. He's decided now's the time to go, and I think it was a really good decision from Webster, knowing that there was a bit of rain around. This is good from Warwickshire. They haven't won a single game all season. Somerset now staring down the barrel of a 4th in a row.
He's just piercing the field. He's hitting gaps. I'd love to see his wagon wheel, the way that he's hit through and over extra cover. And he's able to like pick up really easily with those long levers over the leg side as well. Here's his wagon wheel right on cue.
Look at that. Perfect.
Those 4s through and over extra cover like I talked about, and then so strong square and behind square on the leg side, able to pick up length really easily and, well, whack it out of the ground more often than not. Somerset are trying to keep this ball dry here.
He's gone for 15 runs off this over. Went for 15 in the previous. Still got 2 balls to bowl. This was a bold decision by Lewis Gregory. It's not paying off so far. Can he get a wicket? That would make things a lot better for Somerset. In the air, could be a wicket. No, it's not going to be one. It's 6 more, I think. All the way, another 6. 100 143 for 2. They are flying, Warwickshire in particular. Webster just cannot help hitting boundaries at the moment. It's gone a little bit wider their ball and it hasn't worked. Just offered that width. And Webster's using it.
Yeah, he's gone to his wide plan here. Field set for it. Deep cover, deep backward point. Still manages to find the boundary.
That'll be given as a wide. You can't bowl out there. No, you can't. Jake Ball's saying, but he's moved across. It's too wide. You can. He's having a tough over here, Jake Ball, but it is a wide.
Yeah, there's nothing worse, is there? And you're getting whacked around, and then
you just want to get out the over.
You want to argue with the umpire as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
22 off this over.
This over's done.
Has he found another gap? No, he hasn't this time. Just the one, which means he keeps the strike, which is bad news for Somerset. Tom Banton can't take it cleanly there. He's skidding about all over the place.
Yeah, that was a good bit of fielding actually by Lewis Goldsworthy out there. The ball's really skidding on, so the Somerset fielders are going to have to work hard to get behind the ball and get behind the ball quickly. You know, anticipating shot shape, where the ball's coming. Those first couple of steps are like crucial. If you don't pick it up straight away, you'll find that the ball often just flies away to the boundary. That can be the difference.
Warwickshire well on top after a huge over from Jake Ball. Just has not worked for him. Bringing Overton back on. He's been expensive. He went for 26 off his first 2. Wickets. That's what Lewis Gregory is looking for. He needs to find wickets somewhere here. 2 down after 13 overs. Warwickshire on top. The DLS is 128. They're 17 runs ahead of the DLS. The rain is still falling. It's light rain, but it's falling. In comes Overton. This is in the air. Fielder can't get there. Bounces just inside the rope and goes over it. 4 more. Webster continues this absolute assault on the Somerset bowling, this time against Overton.
Yeah, moves into the 90s. This is some partnership as well. 103 off 49, I think it was there. Disappeared from our screen now, but misfield by Jeff there, the cameraman. 2 hands next time, please, Jeff.
Overton in. Felt like a slower ball. Webster can't get this one away for a boundary, but at the moment, Warwickshire don't need every ball to go for boundary. They've got ahead of the rate. Required run rate now is 9.9. They've been brilliant. Drizzle still falls here at Taunton. Quantock's beginning to disappear into the clouds. Overton. He'll be desperate for a wicket. He knows what's needed. Mousley's been watching from the other end mostly. Here he is this time on strike. Cuts away. Has he found a gap? Fielder does really well. Thomas Rue out there, I think. Doing a good job. No, it's not. It's Jordan Herman. Who top scored for Somerset with 90, not out. Not the top scorer of the game though, because Webster's 93, not out at the moment. Mousley keeps the strike. Flicked off his legs for 4. Boundaries all around the ground here at Taunton. Somerset cannot contain these 2.
Yeah, everything Somerset try at the moment, not going to plan. And Warwickshire, well, every shot they seem to hit finds the boundary rope. This partnership going really well. Now Warwickshire only needs 60 off 38. That equation looks completely different, Charlie. 8 wickets in hand still as well.
It's Warwickshire's to lose from here. With these 2 going so nicely. They need less than 10 and over. They're going about 15s recently. More than that. In comes Overton again around the wicket this time. To Mousley, who carves this one into the offside. Just can't find wickets. Remember, at one point they were 2 for 1, Warwickshire. And now they're 156 for 2.
Yeah, it's great running as well by this pair. And you think now that required rate, less than 10s, and It was up at 12s for the majority.
Overton, final ball of this over. It's been better than other recent overs. Just the one from that final ball. Score 159 for 2 with 6 overs to go.
When Somerset women take on Surrey.
Don't forget this game on the 28th at 2:30, one of the Vitality Blast games. Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo afterwards. You'll be staying around for that, Soph?
I will, yeah. I won't be front and centre on stage like it suggests by that picture.
Yes, it does look like you're sort of leading the band there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doing your best Olivia Rodrigo
No one needs to
impression.
hear or see that.
Would you lean more to Olivia Rodrigo or Sabrina Carpenter camp?
Probably Sabrina Carpenter.
I don't want to embarrass him, but he's not here at the minute, so I will say Pete Trigo had never heard of either of those artists.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I actually saw some content the other day of some cricket players, and Chris Jordan didn't know who Olivia Dean was.
Wow.
And I thought that was criminal, to be honest with
Olivia
you.
Dean is sort of the biggest thing at the moment
Yeah.
in music. Currently in London, I think she's performing at the O2 this coming week.
Yeah, a few of our girls went and saw her, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Alex Griffiths, Neve Holland.
She's not related to Charlie Dean. No, that's good to point out. Thank you, Harry Everett. Back of the box. Pushed into the offside by Mousley. Brings Webster on strike, which is good news for Warwickshire. Not that Mousley's doing badly, but Webster 93 off 47. 56 needed from 35. I mean, very doable. Very, very doable. 8 wickets in hand. Warwickshire's to lose.
Yeah, like you say, Charlie, it absolutely is. Lewis turn into our overseas player, Daniel Sams now. Need a wicket here, Somerset. And they'd love it to be Bo Webster.
Full toss. Slower ball. Just the one from it. DLS is currently at 141. They're on 161. So no problem at the moment for Warwickshire. Somerset can pick up a couple of wickets in an over. That would change things. But at the moment, these two just don't even look like they're giving away chances. The sixes aren't they not only just going over the rope, are they? The sixes are flying into the stands. And they're picking gaps beautifully for 4. Mousley on strike. Hasn't got all of that. Will land safely.
Textbook long barrier there by Jordan Herman. Don't
Love to see
often see that, but with the ball skidding on, don't mind it.
Yep. Do love a long barrier.
You're very traditional, aren't you, Charlie?
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, I'm also terrified that I'm just going to miss the ball when I'm playing. So any bit of the body I can get behind it. I feel more like a goalkeeper than a fielder when I'm doing that. It's in the air, but we'll be safe.
Could be a couple. Good pocket there.
Come back to 2. Now, if I like a long barrier, you like a pocket.
Yeah, I do like a pocket,
I knew it.
And I love it, like I love a 2.
You love
like
a 3.
A 2 into the pocket. Like, that's what dreams are made of. Although these days I should be, TKC will tell me off because he'll be like, nah, you just hit it for 6, Luffy.
Yeah, I can also
Honestly,
imagine,
the
I can
other
hear
day
that
he came into the indoor school and he told me a tip and he was just like, yeah, that's what you do. If you want to hit it for 6, you just do this. I thought, well, yeah, if I was TKC, I probably would just be able to hit it for 6.
Well, Dan Sams there has beaten the bat. We have not seen an awful lot of that recently. Warwickshire well on top.
Yeah,
DLS is 148.
Swing of the blade that missed the middle of Bo Webster's bat.
It hasn't. He's been well on top.
4 away from 100 here then, Bo Webster.
Proper cricket shot.
Yeah, maybe he wants to get there in singles, the nervous 90s.
Well, it doesn't matter if he does get there in singles because Somerset need a wicket. It doesn't matter whether they slow it down to singles now. Because those runs will keep coming. Required rate is just over 10, but 1 boundary and over and a few singles will get you up and around there.
Yeah, it's mad actually that the required rate is
so
lower than the current rate, and the current rate is 11 and the required rate is 10.
for a chase of 216. Amazing.
You wouldn't want to be a bowler, would you?
And they didn't have an incredible power play. What were they at the end of the power play? 40 odd for twos? No, a bit more, 55.
Yeah, Bears won the power play, I would say, in comparison to us.
Returning 24, Lewis Gregory.
Gregory, the captain. Wickets, wickets, wickets. It's all that Somerset can focus on now. Without wickets, this game's done.
Yeah, it's hard to think where it's coming from, though.
It's got to be batter error. That's how... The way these two are playing.
Let's hope that Bo Webster wants to hit it for 6 and he skies one instead.
Oh, I thought for a second. You were on the money there. Just a single. Webster on to 98. He has slowed down a bit in the 90s. But it is because he basically, I don't even remember really seeing him in the 60s, 70s, 80s. Just flew through it.
Well, yeah, it feels like this partnership's just been on fast forward, to be honest with you.
29 balls remain, 50 runs needed. Gregory, the captain, with the ball in his hand. Mousley on strike. Oh, there's an edge, and it'll run away for 4.
What's that old saying? If you're going to swing, swing hard.
That's exactly what Mousley did. It's worked for him. 170 for 2 now. Somerset might be looking at their batting thinking, where could we have got more runs? What it also makes me think is how have Warwickshire lost 5 out of 5 this team?
Yeah, but T20 is a funny game, isn't it? You know, I mean, this partnership has been outstanding, but you know, Bo Webster's, like, if Warwickshire go on to win this, he's practically won this single-handedly, which you can do in T20.
Another swing and a miss. We've had a couple of those recently, but as I say, for Somerset, it doesn't matter. The dot balls aren't that important because we think Warwickshire, they'll find those runs from somewhere. It's the wickets column. Keep taking wickets.
That wasn't far away from off stump there.
Can Gregory bring back some momentum for Somerset?
You just never know, though. 46 from 27. It's definitely not a done game yet.
Oh, he's found another gap. Just a little tickle on it as he swapped his hands over. Swapped his shape over to get into the little nick position. Just had it past the keeper. Banton tried his best, couldn't get there. Oh, just the finest of edges on that. Oh, he's not far away.
Yeah, not far away. That outfield is so quick.
Yeah, this is really frustrating. Oh, hello. Is this it's just a break, isn't it? Yeah. Just taking a look at the ball. The umpire.
Oh, another.
Got a bit wet, is it? Tell you what, whilst this is happening, I shall vacate my seat. Bring in Pete Trigo alongside Somerset Women's captain, Sophie Luff, who Pete was right when he said masterminded a win for Somerset today.
Sure, I really did much.
I think we were very complimentary up here of your bowling changes. Very good stuff.
Thank you, guys.
Matchups, yeah, it's all about matchups. Pete Trigger's going to come in.
Yeah, it helps when the bowlers are doing a brilliant job, which we've done a lot of good things so far in the Vitality Blast. Go back into 50 over cricket now, though, so we're looking to take that momentum in and then, yeah, hopefully finish the blast in good fashion and maybe get into a semi-final. That would be nice.
Anyone can have a plan, Sophie. Execution is what the captain needs. And they did, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
Every bowling change picked up a wicket. Your golden arm, Vukusic came in, got a wicket. Barnes came on, got a wicket. Super performance. And
she'll love that you called her golden arm. Just need to work on her celebrations.
Definitely. It's muted, isn't it? It's just too casual.
Well, it looks like she runs off and needs the toilet.
Well, Somerset needs some inspiration. No better man than Lewis Gregory. Cloth in the air. It's going to land short of Daniel Sams at deep mid-wicket. But, yeah, Somerset desperately need a wicket. What a great partnership. As was mentioned, to chase the score of 215, you need someone to match the work of Herman and Bo Webster has done that, and some VAT, and still out there. 98 off 52 balls on strike now. Required run rate is hovering around 10 runs and over. But you know, here at Somerset, unless wickets fall, that'll be a stroll in the park. 92, not out. Lovely shot into the offside for 99. Is he going to do what you'd say, probably smart thing, just to tick over that milestone. T20 don't come around too often. And then set up for a launch. They're in a great position, the Bears, 176 off of 16.
Yeah, that partnership, 130 off 66 balls. Somerset haven't had many answers to it, to be honest. There's a bit of a, well, I was going to say mothers' meeting in the middle there. Banton, Gregory, Jake Bull and James Rue trying to get their heads together about how they are going to muster a wicket here.
I wouldn't surprise if there's a hint of a little bit of stalling to see if this weather comes in with them being ahead of Duckworth Lewis, but that's the equation that is important at the moment. 40 runs off 24 balls exactly. Even I can do the maths. 10 runs and over.
Glad you're here, Treeks.
It's not just a hat rack. Daniel Sams, man tasked with trying to pick up this wicket, bowling his 4th over. So you think in some ways rolling that dice a little bit earlier than Lewis Gregory would have ideally liked. They probably would have liked to have saved him for one of those last two, but Lewis Gregory realises that unless wickets are taken, it might not make it to that last over. So Sam's into Webster on 99. What a magnificent 100 that will be, and that's exactly what he's going to get down the ground for one. Bo Webster reaches his century here at Taunton to a very fair and deserved ovation from the Somerset and no doubt Warwickshire Bears fans.
Yeah, what an innings.
I was lucky that first bat he brought out broke, really. That's the way I'm looking at it. That number 2 is definitely a better stick.
Yeah, it looks pretty good as he's holding it aloft there.
Yeah, superb knock. Something tells me he might just go back up the gears after those last 2 deliveries. Reverse scoop, sweepy type affair there. Missed out by Mosley. He's on 48 at the moment.
Yeah, Mosley only 2 away. He's gone to those funkier shots the last couple of overs. He's actually probably done the main bulk of the scoring the last couple of overs.
Yeah, it's been a superb partnership, especially the context of how their Vitality Blast season's gone. 5 losses in a row to come out and play like this against a good bowling attack. Be awesome to see. That's fielding out there on the boundary by Thomas Rue, if I'm not mistaken.
You're correct.
Said it a few times before I was late leaving this morning, so I didn't pick up the glasses.
Oh, I heard you thought it was a 12 o'clock. Do you think it was a 12 o'clock?
I took a screenshot of the rotor early on in the season.
It did say
I
that,
think
12 and 4, it did say that, yeah.
I think there's been a couple of adjustments, so I'll just roll the dice. I'll keep going off my original.
Single up to long off there.
Amazing how quickly that run rate changes. Sneaking up, it's gone up to 11 now. They haven't played badly, but a couple of singles, dot ball, all of a sudden 10 to 11.1. Somerset really do need somehow, I would say 2 overs without a boundary just to put the pressure on.
It's been a good over so far from Sams. Can he close it out? 2 balls to go here.
Just another single there that brings up Dan Mousley's 50.
really nice innings. He's played, well, second fiddle to Bo Webster. Only the 29 balls, though, for his 50.
Yeah, it seems like he's been out there a long time, but that's not exactly a sluggish 50. Striking at 172, so well played, Dan Mousley. Slightly in the supporting role to Centurion out there at the moment. 101 off 56. Somerset need him out. Nearly snuck that one through. Thomas has done well there. Corner, sprinting in, running round it, picking up left-handed and saving that to a good over there from Daniel Sams, who finishes his 4 overs, 3 to go. Combination of, I suppose, Gregory, Ball, Overton. Has he got overs left? Overton has one left as well. Ogborn also has an over left. Will they give Somerset left armour that opportunity? He's only gone for 18 in his 3 so far. Bowled really well up top, taking that 1 wicket.
And it's actually been the more experienced seamers of Craig Overton and Jake Ball that have, well, taken some tap. Overton 3 overs for 40, Ball 2 overs for 38.
Yeah, I do think that Lewis at some point will show faith with Jake Ball. The last couple of games, you have to say he hasn't quite got it right, hasn't hit that Yorker consistently. In fact, quite the opposite. He's bowled a lot of what you'd call slot deliveries at the back end, from over the wicket, round the wicket to the right hand, and just hasn't got it right. But the one thing I know about Lewis Gregory, he will trust him with one of these overs because of how many great overs at the death Jake Ball has bowled for the club. That would definitely be factored in. Wouldn't surprise me if Alfie Ogborn gets the nod at some point. Gregory taking it on, and what a strike that is. Absolutely clean as a whistle into the top tier of the Lord Ian Botham stand. He has absolutely nailed that.
That's gone like an absolute bullet. That's gone flat, hasn't it?
Well, I think there might be an advantage for being 6'12". That is such a good shot. It's on the up. That is a really, really good cricket shot. Serious strike. By no means a poor delivery there, but Gregory, I think, has just got to focus on trying to hit the toes. Don't think there's any way around it. Outside off stump, Yorkers crunch through, extra cover for 4. There's the 10 required off the over in the first 3 balls. Gregory under pressure.
Seriously productive area for Bo Webster today. He's absolutely nailed that extra cover region. Doesn't matter which side he goes of extra cover, it races away to the fence.
Yeah, just to add on to the difficulty, Gregory bowling with a wet ball as well, but it looked like when Goldsworthy bowled at Webster, I think anything sort of middle stump and wider to the offside, Bo Webster's allowed to get his hands through. Those balls that have cramped him and sort of got under the bat, probably where you need to be. I mean, it's like the margin for error will be tiny against a guy of this size, but I think it's over to Lewis. He's got to hit the shoes or outside on that wide line, Yorker length. I don't think there's any other option. He's gone full, clipped a bit of pad, so a dot ball at least, but again, tucking Webster up, good piece of bowling. The margin for error is out there. Margin for error is tiny.
25 needed from 14 deliveries here. That rain is getting, it looks like it's getting heavier.
I just think with his levers, I don't think anything into the pitch. He's such a good puller, you know, hitting straight down the ground as he did for that 6. I don't think he'll get away with bowling anything other than a Yorker, but a chance at deep mid-off, and is that the wicket that opens the door for Somerset? Bo Webster has played an absolute gem of an innings there. He's gone for 112, but Somerset will feel like now they have at least a chance with a new batter in up the other end.
Yeah, some innings from Bo Webster. He'll walk off to a warm applause here, but the Somerset faithful will be hoping that they can get themselves back into the game. Great catch from Alfie Ogborn. He loved that in front of the Colin Atkinson pavilion. Crowd favourite here.
Yeah, it is true. So if you're better off missing low full toss than not into the pitch, certainly against a player of Bo Webster's quality, that low full toss can go, but it's a lot harder to hit than a slot ball. Lewis Gregory has been under pressure, but he's come up trumps with that wicket. Yeah, just low on the toe end of that bat. Somerset have the chance. The run rate required is still over 11 runs and over. And Barnard new to the crease, no slouch when he gets going as well. They've got to try and tie him down early on in his innings. Picks up a single first ball, and probably quite a good thing that he's on strike for the next over. Who's going to be given the task of bowling the 19th, which is going to be a key over?
Yes, probably the most important one for me. I think it is going to be Alfie though.
It's Alfie Ogborn.
He's going to have a spring in his step on debut, just taking a great catch. Can he make something happen with the ball here?
Well, he's going to be bowling on the back of some relative confidence. You know, his first 3 overs were excellent, picked up the wicket of Yates early on, only went for 18 runs. This is a different kettle of fish though. This is, you're out the frying pan of the power play into the fire of the death period. He's going to go round the wicket. And I'd imagine he's going to be trying to bowl 6 very full deliveries. Barnard just having a little look over his shoulder towards that Trade Nation stand. Anything into length will be wiped across the line, as that one was. A good delivery there from Ogborn. Must have got an edge on it, so it pretty straight. Must have inside edged onto his pad. Gregory having a good chat with his bowler. He realised that he'll be under pressure, feeling under pressure. Feeling in full of confidence, no doubt. Big ball here to Mousley. Into length and hiked round the corner, 4 runs. Yeah, I just don't think there's any value in bowling anything other than a Yorker. Such a small margin for error here. What do you think, Skipper?
How hard is that to do with, like, if the ball is a bit greasy? Like, do you just have to back your skills, or does it actually affect what options you've got?
I think it's probably fair to say that out of the 10 balls left, that all 10 won't be Yorkers, but I think you've got to try. I mean, that was clearly an into-length delivery, but I just feel like it's a bit of a free hit, especially with a bit of grease on the surface. The ball's just skidding on. Yeah, he's tried for the Yorker there, but same result, another boundary, but certainly looked like he was trying to get it up there. He's just got to go again, get it fuller. Looking at Mosley's backswing as well, maybe just go slightly outside of off stump. So difficult though.
Yeah, he's used the crease well, Mosley throughout his innings, both to seam and spin. Tries to go fuller, and that could be in the river. Ogborn under pressure here, and game slipping away from Somerset very, very quickly.
Yeah, that's in the bow of a kayak, that one. That is definitely river bound. Alfie Ogborn, last 2 balls has definitely gone for the Yorker, but it's difficult. Wet ball, good batter. He's gone the distance there. That's 3 boundaries in a row, and put the Bears on course for a win here. Just 9 required off of the last 8 balls. It's gone from touching 12 runs and over, all the way down to 6.8 in a matter of 4 balls. Osborne's chosen to go around the wicket now. Absolute gem of an innings by Dan Mousley. He's been devastating in the middle order. He's swiped that one away. He's perfectly dissected the 2 fielders. Despairing dive by Overton, but another boundary, 4 in a row.
Yeah, they've picked their pockets well whole game, Warwickshire Bears. On that occasion, Mousley does it again, and ball just skidding on. It's so greasy out there. No chance really for Craig Overton or Jordan Herman to get around to that.
Yeah, what a chase this has been. Looks like game, set and match here for the Bears. Good delivery there by Alfie Osborne to close out the over, but those 4 in the middle have done the damage. 18, 19 runs off the over, and that's probably enough to see Bears home. Just missing leg stump there.
Would you have gone Alfie that 19th over, or would you have gone Jake Ball that 19th over?
Yeah, I mean, it's just so tough, isn't it? I mean, that's you know, Somerset are where they are because they haven't really executed at the death. I mean, we've been watching games on the stream or either here in person or on television, and that seems to have been an issue this year, whereas in previous years they've been quite clinical and they've dragged games back from the death. It's almost like that death bowling has hurt them this year, which has been the opposite of previous years. They put up some reasonably decent totals, a couple of poor batting performances, but a couple of times Somerset have been in the driving seat, come 15 overs and lost the game from there, which is really unusual over the past couple of years. Jake Ball is going to bowl the 20th over. 5 runs to
Round
need.
the wicket to the right-hander here.
5 runs needed. And he's got not enough of that. Overton takes the catch on the boundary. Could we see a mad few moments? 1 boundary, 5 runs are needed. There's a new batter on strike. Can Somerset pull off something miraculous? A wicket there in the first over.
Never say never. New batter's going to be on strike. Dan Mousley
off the
on the non-striker's end. 5 off 5.
Who's that coming in? Is that Chris Wokes?
19,
Chris Wokes. He's been there. Seen it, done it. Got the t-shirt. Can't imagine this will phase him, but pressure does funny things. 5 balls, 5 runs remaining. Well, I think the danger for Warwickshire Bears is if they try and finish it with a big, with a 6 shot, instead of just you know, trying to hit decent shots, pick up a 4 at some stage. Oh, was that? Oh, I thought that was out.
The way that it flew at him almost suggested that it was out, but must have hit it into the surface. Good dive in the end by Mousley.
Oh. Well, there was. I'll tell you what. If that would have hit and Mousley run out, that would have been game on. But Mousley on strike, you feel like it's Warwickshire's to lose here at the moment.
Some new gloves after diving in the dirt.
Oh, he came down like the Independence Day spaceship at the end, didn't he? Just dust, dirt, face plant all over the place. Good commitment, though. 2 good deliveries there from Jake Ball. Wicket 1. Needs to find a dot ball at wicket. Mousley goes for the big shot. I think that could be the only way Somerset can get into this game, if Mousley plays a big shot and gets out now. But he doesn't. Crunches one through the covers. Great bit of work out there. But they scamper two. Mosley played an absolute gem. Striking at 200 now. 70 off 35 balls. 2 to win. 3 balls remaining. Bears look nailed on to get their first win of the season in the Vitality Blast.
For all of Bo Webster's exploits, Dan Mosley striking at 200. Definitely went under the radar for the majority of that partnership.
Yeah, he's been no slouch, and also did a great thing when Webster was flying. He got him on strike, minimal dot balls. That's a wide ball. Can't afford those. Somerset crowd are frustrated. It's been a very unlike Somerset series so far, if you want to call it that, in the Blast.
Scores level here then.
Is this game 6 now? 2 wins, looking like 4 defeats. Very un-Somerset-like, even taking into account all the injuries. The club have suffered key players. Kohler, Cadmore, Smead, Abel. A little bit of heckling going on the old effects mic. Oh, the old Chinese cut for 4, and that seals the win for the Warwickshire Bears. What a magnificent chase. 2:15 is by no means an easy chase, but the way Bo Webster and Dan Mosley have chased that down, quite incredible.
Yeah, sublime from Warwickshire Bears, and like a team that had lost 5 on the bounce, 2 players standing up for them, and yeah, Somerset didn't have too many answers, to be honest with you, Triggs. Fine innings earlier from Jordan Herman, but outdone by the beautiful batting of Bo Webster, and Dan Mosley there finishing it off for the away team.
Yeah, I think, you know, Bo Webster in particular, you know, not only, you know, is a very clean ball striker, but, you know, his range, his size as well. You don't often bowl against players of that ability to, you know, hit shots that other players, to be frank, can't reach. And that, I think that last 6 that went like a tracer bullet into the, in both of them stand. I mean, that was a back of a length delivery that he played on the front foot back over the bowler's head. I mean, very difficult to think that anyone else apart from Bo Webster could have played that shot. But massive credit to Dan Mosley as well. You know, 200 strike rate, absolutely steered the ship home, as you know, and was a brilliant foil for that period. He was happy just to be the second in command while Webster was in, but as soon as Webster got out, Mosley sort of massively kicked up a gear, and Somerset again at the end just left wanting a little bit with the death bowling. Too many, as you call them, sort of slot deliveries. You just can't afford that here at Taunton.
A lot of runs scored in that game though, hey?
A great spectacle. I mean, everyone, you know, your game earlier on, you know, the double headers at Taunton, it's been great cricket. I mean, it's gone all the, you know, both games of, you know, a brilliant win by you lot earlier, and then you've seen, you know, an absolute barnstorm of 440 runs scored in a short space of time. So everyone's got their money's worth on this Sunday afternoon at the Cooper Associates County Ground. It's a shame. I think we might have an interview with Jason Kerr, and after that we will see you next time round. Cheers, Luffy.
Here with Somerset head coach Jason Kerr. Jason, a tough loss. What do you put that down to? Just a brilliant innings from Bo Webster?
Look, you have to give him a huge amount of credit. He played really well, but we didn't execute our skills well enough. You know, halfway stage, 215 or whatever it was on the board. We were in a great position and we couldn't see that home.
And look, conditions certainly haven't helped the bowlers. It's still raining now. It's not easy to grip a ball in these conditions when you've got a man like Bo Webster at the other end.
No, not at all. I mean, it's not favourable, that's for sure, but it's certainly not an excuse.
And look, the only thing we can do now is kind of pick ourselves up and go again next time.
Yeah, look, we've got a break now, so we go obviously to red ball cricket for a couple of weeks, and then we'll regroup for the final 6 games.
Jason, thanks very much. So commiserations to Somerset today. Congratulations to our visitors, Warwickshire Bears, who once again victorious by 6 wickets. We hope you've had a wonderful day with us here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. A reminder that we're back in action in a couple of weeks' time. It is the Friday the 26th of June when it's a doubleheader once again, and Somerset take on Gloucestershire in the evening. A repeat of the West Country derby. They'll be looking for revenge in that one. But before then, back in action in red ball cricket with a trip to Nottinghamshire.